Hey, hello everyone, ShriRam here. All right, great. Good to see you all. Thanks for being here. It's a great weekend, first day for the PMP. Good to have you all. Okay, just confirm my audio is good, video is good, everything is coming well for you. People in the Zoom, I have some of them in the YouTube as well.
Yes.
Let us set up some of the ground stuff before we get inside. I'm also checking out my side for the YouTube part. Okay, great. Okay, getting echo here. Okay, all good. Fantastic. Thanks a lot for being here on time. I can see a few more people are joining in. This batch is going to be an interesting batch with a lot of people from different domains, different level of experience. I first want to thank you all for being here, utilizing your vacation time very well. Shriram, what is vacation time? Of course, it's going to be November, December festival season. Good amount of holidays going to come there. And obviously also some relaxation can be there in some places. So let's utilize this next 60 days very effectively. Learn amazingly great. Good evening and good morning to people from different part of the world. And some of them should be the post-lunch. Thanks for being here. So let's quickly see in the cam if some of you want to show your face, give a smile. Hello, hi. Just come on the cam, say hi. Let's see each other.
Hi, ShriRam.
Hi, Mohit is here. Good. Fantastic. Thanks a lot. One thing I want to tell you. Echo is coming up. First day, expect some sort of setting. Okay, I'm muting all. Okay, the first day, there could be some hiccups, setting up the cam, setting up the mic, all will happen. Check out everything's working well for you. Maybe you do a lot of office calls in the cam and the mic, but still set it out, all is good for you, right? Everything's good. Fantastic. Zoom is good application, easy to access, and you will have a chat box in the bottom. You can see a chat. You have something called reactions. Many times start using reactions. Give a thumbs up, and if you have questions, raise your hands. So you can reduce kind of a distractions where you don't need to type. You can just give a thumbs up. That's good for you. And Zoom is pretty good in the sense of clarity of a high definition. We are pushing the content by HD. You'll get a good thing. But one thing here, last 2 days, good rain in Bangalore, and I'm getting a lot of power supply problem. My power is good, but the power comes to the wire is not really good. So something not going well. And also internet has some hiccups. So if anything happens in between, I disappear, don't worry, I should come in a few minutes of time, right? That's a message. Thanks a lot for being here. Give a good smile, say hi to each other, say hello. Yeah, feel good. Don't give that managerial smile in the conference room. Give a real smile of yours. That's very important. Yeah, that's it. That's a real smile. I know some of you didn't switch on your cam, but still I can see your smile. Yeah, managerial smile. What is that? You know, it's a bad joke, but still, yes, sir. Good joke. Huh? That's not a smile. Smile really, yes, like what you did in your school and college days. Did you all smile well in college days? It's not smile, right? It's a laughter. We laugh loud in college. There will be one stupid fellow keep on cracking jokes in college. That too, when the lecturers there will keep on cracking jokes, and we couldn't stop laughing loud those days. Recall that. Feel happy. And I have a bunch of people in YouTube. Hey, thanks guys being in YouTube. I appreciate that. Let's go. This is going to be 2021 last batch. Okay, so feel like 2021 ran pretty fast. 2021 started with the January batch. Now it's a November batch. This will travel up to December. Okay, so 2021 is a very, very successful year for all the PMP candidates and specifically for ShriLearning. We have produced a bunch of PMP candidates. I'm sure you would have read some reviews, some of the success stories that would have tempted you. Look like these guys are doing something. Let's go there. Okay, that would have made you to come here. Thanks for the trust and thanks for all the people who have respect on this study process. Okay. Sriram Kumar here. I'll be your coach for the whole session going on for nearly 5 weekends. The session is going to progress like this. I'll be in the cam all the time and you can watch me, but it's optional for you to be in the cam and you can even switch it off. And I will have a time where I'll tell you, please come on the cam in the sense of saying hi, hello. And today we'll have an introduction session for 5 minutes. As a group, we'll get introduced to each other. By the time you can come on the camp. So utilize all your fair and lovely and makeup items, get ready and be available. Okay. So don't go and sit like an office call. Okay, sir, what's a meeting? Huh? Not like that. Be fresh. These are all different professionals from different part of the world. By the way, we touch nearly 24 countries in trainings. When I say 24 countries, mostly you see people from different domains come here. The interesting part is one is learning, other one is getting knowledge from the people here, network creation. As you grow higher and higher in a corporate life, networking is very, very important. Your knowledge is important. Beyond that, networking, a positive networking. It is not something like only for job creating a friendship. No, not like that. I do have some of them will send you birthday wishes only when they want job search. Hey, Shriram, happy birthday. How are you? After some time, hey, there is a resume, man. Can you pass it? That will not work. Be very genuine, good friendship here. And we have a good people here. Some of them directors, some of them CEO of the company, some of them managers, some of them just kickstarting. So we will have people from beginner level, intermediate level, and high level of knowledge. All three category going to be here. If somebody have a very basic question, don't feel shy. Please ask. You have to ask that question. Somebody so advanced knowledge, you feel that Shriram, you're blabbering, man. Still, you can ask questions, right? So no worry about the question model. It can be anything. Learning. So when I say learning, this is not something like a school or a college. It's something like knowledge sharing. Since I have traveled this path of certification few years back, I'm going to tell you the path. That doesn't mean I'm an expert. I may be an amateur on some areas. I'm just learning, keep learning. So you are here to get some inputs, how to travel. There it is, right? That's how it is. Okay, good. I can see more people joining in. Hey, thanks all for joining here. And let's say warm welcome to everyone. Let's set up the ground. Kindly check out, is your mic working? Is your cam working? Check your chat message, say hello to everyone. Is it working? All right. Check out everything. Good, good, good. Everything's working. Perfect, right? It's working. Okay. And go to D drive and in your computer, select all, delete it and see if delete is working. If that's also working, your computer is good. Don't do that. You lose all the file. Okay. Go to D drive, select all, shift delete. Delete is working, Shriram. Fantastic. All office files gone. I'm happy. Okay, good. Let's get in and kind request, download the Zoom app and listen to the session through Zoom app. The reason is sometimes when you use web browser for a Zoom, when we do the breakout session, you may not get the invite properly to join the rooms. So parallelly, when you're listening in the web now, utilize the download option to download the Zoom, have a Zoom app in front of you. That's a basic. Next thing, we are going to learn after a long time for some of you. Anyone here after 5 years, 10 years, 20 years doing the learning process? Anyone here? All right, 5 years. Okay, 11. Fantastic, man. Good. Which is 2 years, 13 years, pretty long. 6 years, 10 years. Oh, man. Let's see who wins here. Okay. Winner will get some awards. Let's see. Okay, 13 is highest so far. I think 15 is highest so far. 17. Oh, man. Good. I like it. 15. Okay. Winner with highest years. 17 years is highest number so far I have taken to the classes for a person who have 33, 34 years experience. They come to the classes age of 65, 66 is a person, the highest age whom I have taken class. So if anyone here feel, oh my God, I'm pretty old for this class, don't feel bad because learning can happen at any time. Okay. I have 23. Fantastic. Rock stars are here. I appreciate that. Okay, good. So now, thanks a lot for everyone giving the number. I appreciate it. Now, why I ask this years is, if you sit after a long time, it's going to be a little tough for you to focus because we are not used to sit in a place and listen. Maybe we sit and work for some time, sit and watch a movie for some time, but sit and listening is a little tough. So bear with me. The first day it will be slightly tough. And after that, it will be more tougher. But you will get used with that. In college, I don't sit in the class properly, throw a chalk piece on the lecturer. And those days, I never know that I'll become a person who to teach classes. Thankfully, there is no classroom to show a chalk piece on me. We'll throw a chalk on the lecturer. This is what happened my first year of college. I remember that the lecturer, she scolded me badly, said that you will never come up in life. Okay, now point here is sitting in the class was so boring those days because my father paid the fees. Today, the class is interesting for you. You know why? Who paid the fees? Who paid the fees? You paid it, man. It's your 1 rupee, 2 rupee, $1, $2, yours. So your eyes will be bright open. Even you will do like a Tom and Jerry. In Tom and Jerry, Tom will keep a matchstick not to sleep in the eyebrow. You seen that? Keep a matchstick there. So you're going to do that. At the same time, to keep it very interesting, I want you to interact with me. Talk to me, ask questions. Don't worry. First 2 days, classes will witness a lot amount of questions. Basic, high standard, all will happen. Bear with that. Third day on, questions start decreasing. And specifically, I have a 45 minutes session post this class. That is a 10 p.m. to 10:45 p.m. only for Q&A. If you feel that, Shriram, the class is going in a flow, I don't want to disturb the class. Let me park this question, write down in a notepad, write down in a paper, keep it ready. Sometimes the question would be addressed already in the class itself. Or if you see address, strike it out. Or keep that question open. We will discuss in 10 to 10:45 so that it will be a consolidated place to talk about the questions. However it is, when the class is going, you feel that, hey, that's an interesting question. I should ask now. If I don't ask now, it doesn't have a meaning at all. If you feel, please raise your hands or open the mic or come to a chat and ask question. Right? This is the way. So never stop asking questions. Keep asking questions. Okay. Okay. That's saying, to keep the class very interesting, I would request you to close everything in your laptop and mobile other than this Zoom part. When I say close, don't have your office internal chat, don't have your office email box, no other browsers, because we are living in a world of thousands of distractions. So you have paid the money. You have decided to come to this class after a lot of hesitation. You took an effort to come here. That this effort should not go waste. If you are here 100%. Do that. So first thing, close out all the things, have only this, control yourself. It's pretty hard because the stat says that human being watch the mobile every 55 seconds. Even though there is no message, you'll take and see the mobile, at least a black screen. That's the way we have grown up now. So if you have a mobile next to you, keep it 5 meters away from you. Keep it in silent, keep it a little far away. I know it looks very school kind of thing I'm telling here, but I'm trying to help you to be more focused. Keep your mobile a little away and keep a notepad and a writing pen for you. Do you have that? Can you pick it up quickly somewhere here and there? A paper, pencil, something there? Yeah, do that. Since it's the first day I'm saying this, you may not have it. For now, borrow from your child, your children. They'll have school homework paper, go and borrow it, but you have to give it back to them, right? They will scold you badly tomorrow morning. So for now, just get some paper, pencil. Okay. Why paper, pencil? When the classes are going on, I would request you to write down. The more you write, the more you get connected. The more you write, the more involved you are. First 2 days, if you don't listen to the class properly, the rest of the class, you won't listen. I'll assure you, first 2 days, if you don't listen, you get a mindset, it's okay. I can listen later. The listen later part will not work. If I go to your computer folder, I will read later. Like this, you'll have 100 PDF. I will listen this good video later. You have 100 savings in YouTube. Anyone agree with me on that? I will listen later, read later. This is a good PDF. Fantastic. I will read it. It's almost 5 years that PDF is there. The next version of PDF has come in the market, right? So we will keep it later. It's later. So don't do that. You are here. Okay, good. With this, we'll kickstart. Let me go here. Right, in YouTube, I'm seeing some of them saying 13 years. Right. Very good. Nice. Good amount of years. And again, here, years are good amount of experience. At the same time, management and leadership is not just by age, just by years. Management and knowledge can happen at any time. We have people at the age of 15 starting up a company, doing a great job. There are people at the age of 70 starting a new company. They're doing a good job. So it depends on your passion, right? It's not only the experience counts, it's passion counts, but it definitely experience add value because you would have come up a lot of ups and downs in your life. Those are going to help us. Okay, so let's use this platform to help people in the sense of sharing knowledge with one another so that we'll grow faster in life. And people are coming here not only for PMP certification. This is a platform to learn and share knowledge. Apart from that, finding a better job. Why somebody has to go for certification? One is enhance the knowledge, other one is growth in their corporate life or change to different country migration. I'll have at least in this room 10 to 15 people. Hey, Shriram, I want to go to Singapore. I want to go to India. I want to go to America. I want to go to UK. So they have a lot of choices. There are people saying, I want to switch over the domain. I have to change a different role. So people come here for different dreams. So to make all these dreams happen, first thing you need focus. Second thing, you should be open to share your thought process with other person so that they too share back. That's a message. Okay. With this, let's get inside. I appreciate your time. Can you all put your cam and mic off mode so that I will come back and ask you again. I saw some of your faces. 1 to 1.5 hours from now, I will ask you to open up the cam. There, be prepared. You will share knowledge with one another. So get ready with the cam, all the stuff in next 1.5 hours. And when is the break going to happen? The class is planned for 4 hours. In this 4 hours, first 2 hours the session will happen. That is 6 to 8 p.m. IST. By 8 p.m. you will get a 15 minutes break, 1-5. There's a 15 minutes break. There'll be a timer running here in the screen. You can go have your breakfast, lunch, dinner, evening snacks, come back quickly. In this break, we'll play a success story on the video running on. If you want to listen to the video, have your food, listen to that, then the class continues. Another 1 hour, 45 minutes class will happen. Then 10 o'clock class gets over. 10 to 10:45, Q&A happens. Q&A can be on subject, exam oriented, what to read, how many questions will come in the exam, Shriram, how to pay the exam fee, what is this, what is that, a lot of questions. We'll try to clarify all those questions. Are you clear with the agreement? Are you good with the ground rules? Clear? Everyone got it? Okay, fantastic. Is my pronunciation is good? Are you able to follow my language? Am I good for you? Perfect, great. If somebody feels that I'm speaking a little faster, let me know. I'll slow down because many times I get this scolding from people from US. Man, where are you rushing? Where are you running? Go slow, go slow. Okay, right. Somehow we used with the habit, we do a little faster speaking habit. Okay, with this, we'll get in. Right, what are the things I have to check? First thing I want to check with you is about the communication board. Can I assume that you all got a good communication from Rahul? Rahul is our senior executive here who takes care of all the background work, starting from your phone calls, your chats, enrolling yourself and giving you an email with all the details and also setting up the ground, right? So anything and everything, you can reach out to Rahul, message him, hey, I have some problem, but don't reach him. Rahul, please pay my credit card bill. That he can't do, right? He can help anything for PMP, but not for a credit card. Okay. So now point here is we have shared something called communication board. Did you all open it? Did you have that web page opened? Communication board? Did you? Very good. Fantastic. If somebody has not done, I would recommend you to go to your mailbox right now and open that communication board. Everyone, please open it. I have 100+ people here. Please open it. I'm sure people in the YouTube, you may not have that. This is given for the people who have enrolled. So let's give some time. Rahul will help you in a different form now. But again, people here, please open it and give me done once you open it. Please give me done in the chat message. I give a thumbs up. You're done with opening it. Very good. You've done it. Very good. Everybody. Super. Keep going on. Keep going on. Check your mailbox. You should have in your mailbox. Get it. Okay. Done. I want to set something basics for you. That's why I'm asking you to do that. Well, good. You've done it. Now I'm going to share the screen and show you. Confirm me that you're seeing the screen, what I'm sharing here. You're seeing the screen, what I'm sharing there, right? You see that. Right, you see that. So now, right, where is it? Here it is. Very good. So now, what I want to tell you is, now once I share the screen, I'll give some heads up in Zoom. we have on the right top, you will see side-by-side speaker view. Do you see that option? Go click that option, side-by-side speaker view. If you click that option, in one portion of the screen, you will see what I'm sharing. One portion of the screen, you will see my image there. Is it fine for you? You got that? Side-by-side speaker view. Why I want to do that is because when you listen to the class, you should be able to see the person who is talking to you, and you should see the content. If you have a better screen, let's say 15 inches, 20 inches, it'll be good visible. But if you're on a mobile, slightly tougher. Okay. Anyone here from mobile, tab? For it be slightly tough. Mobile tab will be slightly tough because it's a very small screen. Also in mobile and tab, Zoom don't have much of features comparing to other areas. Right, good. I know this is all basic stuff. I'm trying to set it up because I have people of different levels of experience, a different age group are here, different ways of life are here. I'm trying to help everyone. Don't feel bad. If you're so techie guy, don't feel bad. Shriram, these are all very common. Don't feel bad. I'm trying to help everyone. Okay, good. This is done. Now, when you see the screen here, this is ShriLearning's communication board. What do you mean by communication board? We follow something called transparency. So, what is transparency? Keeping things open on what you want to learn, no hidden agenda. So we have something called, for this specific batch, what all content. I would recommend you all to scroll this and read fully when you have time. Not now, you can read later. First thing, we will have a writing habits from today. If it's India, too late, maybe start tomorrow. From today, you will have a writing habits. It's called a week 1. First 1 week, you will just draw these images one by one in a white paper or any color of paper. You will draw this image. You will literally draw this. Shriram, you mean draw? Yeah, draw. What you did in school days that you're going to do now. This is called writing habits, which you are going to follow. By doing this, you're going to get connected with the subject very well. Okay, this is the first thing you're going to start from today. And apart from that, in the same page, I have something clickable here. If you click it, it's going to open a PDF. And this PDF has something called exam content outline. Your exam, okay, let's park exam. Your subject of PMP is around some area. That area is called as people, process, business environment. I will talk all about this all over next 5 weekends. But for now, understand this is the exam area and the subject which you have to learn for exam. So I would recommend you to write this weekly once. This is too much of content, right? I would tell write this 2 pages. I have some people write it every day, but I'll tell weekly once if you write good. So I'm starting with writing habits on the first day. The reason is I want you to get back to your school days, get back to your college days to get the hold of the subject. Like this, I have for week 2, I have for week 3, I have for week 4, week 5. So every week we have something to write. When you write it, you're going to write, click a picture, share in a WhatsApp group. Ooh, you're going to see beautiful handwriting going to come up. Anyone here, have you amazed of your handwriting, which you can't understand? The nearby doctors who stay there can't understand. Even the Russian spy cannot understand. They struggle hard. Anyone here like that? Okay, people are there. Right. Russian spies. What this guy is writing, man? What he's trying to communicate? Wow. We want him to recruit him for this handwriting. Okay, don't worry. Many people are there. See, many saying, yeah. But there are people, they have an amazing, real amazing handwriting. You will be surprised when you see the WhatsApp images they post in. Wow, it'll be like a printed. I'm surprised how they write it. Okay, we're going to see all this thing from tonight. Okay, step 1. Let's go a little more down. These are for your projects. I'll tell you later. Your all exams are here. Practice questions exam. You'll ask me, where is the practice exam? All are here. And something I want to talk about it. Study material, you can go for it. Study plan. You have to create a study plan for yourself. I'll talk about it more elaborately. For now, I'll tell you, when you click this link, it's going to open a link where you will give a date when I want to go for examination. Once you give the date, you are going to get a study plan. I'll elaborate more on that. So people in the YouTube, for you, there is a link given in the bottom in the YouTube subscription. There's a line. Go there, click that link and create your own study plan. I'll talk more about study plan in some timeline. You have study material, study plan, and all the WhatsApp groups are here, whichever you want to join. In case you want to go for a daily questions, there is a group. For your group, there is something there, all are there. Feedback, any suggestions? Sriram, I don't like this, man. Totally bad. You want to say something? Yes, please go ahead. You can give all. Anything you like, you can give in there. Discussion forums are there. You can create some questions there. We'll talk about it. All the success stories are here. You can listen to that. And all your class details are here. Some of them are asking, Sriram, how do I know when is the next class? Your next class is given here. Details are here. Okay. And you have your Zoom link available here. Everything is well done. And Rahul and his team is managing this. They have all the details given to you. If you just go through this, you'll get enough information, including how to fill the exam application form. Well elaborated, including what is the template of the form. There is a template given here. Just look at the template, follow the template, form is filled up. I'll guide you personally on this because application is individually different. I'll guide you. So answer your question. You have a lot of details in this one communication board. You need maybe half an hour, 45 minutes to go through that. You'll get details. For example, we have something called leadership report, leadership board. In the sense, people in our forum who take exams, there are some people top scorers. Okay, you can see some names coming. They're saying 88%. You can see somebody in the PMP full exams, they got top scorer. Right? So you'll come to see who all doing well, what is happening. One day your name will come up here. Now, why I'm showing all these things is we are creating a community. We are creating a forum where you can join with people and learn. Sriram, without this, can I learn? Yes, you can. This is not at all needed. Without this, you can learn. But the problem is, as the subject is vast, over a period of time, we'll get disappeared in the crowd. So you have to be with a group of people who are working. Right? That makes you good. You go to any spiritual prayer hall, when everyone chants that voice of any specific God they like, you to join because that rhythm get created. Now we are trying to create that rhythm, and that is one of the greatest success of ShriLearning, where we produce hundreds and hundreds of PMP certified and Agile certified. So I want you to be part of that winning group. I want you win as a PMP, not only in PMP, in life, successfully with all the levels you go. Are you ready for that? Give a thumbs up. You are ready, isn't it? Let's rock. Good. By the way, do you feel this communication board is pretty sufficient? You have enough basic information? Some of the basic questions of yours getting resolved here. You feel that as you scroll down, you did that? Well and good, well and good, well and good. We are trying to resolve as much. Still, if you see, Sriram, more questions are there, we are happy to help, but spend some time reading that, including a study material, question paper, anything and everything is there. Okay. Except real exam question paper, everything will be there. Okay. That's a point. Very good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And people in the YouTube, there is a link shared by Rahul. Please fill in the form. We will help you with a study plan. Now, what I have to do, I have to go to some slides. I have some beautiful slides to go through. Sure, without slides, you can't take classes. I can, but you may not like to see my face all the time. You may get bored. So you have to see some content. So I'm a person who don't like reading the text, okay? Because I'm a last bencher. Anybody here last benchers? Anybody last bench guys? Last benchers here? Ah, right. Many people. Yep. Shriram, in my college, I have only one bench. So that's the last bench. Not those people not counted. You should have 70, 80 people in the college and you sit in the last bench. Every time your lecturer throws you out of the class because you are one of the nuisance in the class. Outstanding performer. Anybody here outstanding performer? We always stand outside in the college. Okay. So I'm a backbencher. I don't prefer reading line by line. I cannot read line by line. Only when I understand some concept, I listen. If not, doesn't go to me. Okay. So very poor student from school days, college days, somehow survived and somehow in front of you. Okay. Nothing special out here. But at the same time, I respect all the front benchers and middle benchers because these people are the one make life easy for us. They are the one innovating new concepts. They are the one creating companies. They are the one CEOs of the companies. Okay, thanks guys. Let's give a vote of thanks to all the first benches. Anyone here? First bench, middle bench, second bench, third bench? Anyone here? So they are the one did a lot of stuff for us, creating a lot of innovative stuff. Okay, good. Saying that, let's get inside. So why I put this first bench, last bench concepts is, after some years of experience, after some years of age, it doesn't matter you are a first bench or a last bench. At the age of 35 and 40, competition gets neutral. Anyone want to agree on that? At the age of 35 and 40, you will start realizing competition gets neutral. What do you mean by neutral, Shriram? You can start fresh. Look at my version 2.0. You can tell to these guys who were first bench sometime back. Sometime back, these guys showed you, Shriram, I'm a topper in college, a topper in school. What are you doing there? Now you can tell it's round 2. Watch out, right? So now at the age of 35, 40, 25, there is a stage comes where it's get neutral. If you didn't use your knowledge of school and college properly, I'll put in the if statement, because there are some people utilize the knowledge of college and school where, like Sundar Pichai, who became a CEO of Alphabet. Possible. But there are many people who did not utilize that knowledge properly. So now with the age of 40, 35, everything gets neutral. Now start fresh. So now you are here, whether you are a first bench, second bench, or last bench, let's forget everything. You are here, fresh start for version 2.0 to rock. It could be of your personal life. It could be of your character. It could be of your learning skills. Are you ready for that? Shall we do that for next 5 weeks? Good. That's great. Fantastic. Let's do this. So what my expectation here is, let's park some of the baggage you carry with you. Shriram, I'm pretty old. Shriram, I'm not into this learning for a long time. Shriram, I'm not good. Shriram, I'm super good in my college. Let's park everything and start learning fresh like a school student, right? Let's do that. Okay, good. Lot of thumbs up. Now time to share the screen and kickstart. Let me do that. All right. Right. I'm setting up the ground. Setting up the ground. Right. People in the YouTube, I believe you're all comfortable getting all the content properly. I'm going to ask some confirmation again. Okay, now I have set up. The slides are in front of you. You are put side by side speaker view. You are hearing me well, seeing me properly, and are also seeing the screen. Okay, great. Let's kickstart. First, would like to welcome you all to ShriLearning. ShriLearning is an institution based primarily in India. We have office in the United States as well. So we are serving, as I said earlier, 24 countries we are touching so far. When you say 24 countries, we are virtually doing trainings for all these countries. We do for corporate as well. We do corporate trainings. We do trainings in weekend sessions for the public, for everyone. So what we do mostly on project management. When I say project management, it talks about PMP and Agile certifications like PMI-ACP, Agile Certified Practitioner. And also we train into Scaled Agile. Scaled Agile is an advanced level of agility. So 3 certificates are primarily covered. Apart from that, we talk more about career planning, how to plan a career perfectly. And also we talk about leadership psychology. So these are some of the areas we covered. So I'll be helping out. I'm a working professional Monday to Friday. So I do deliver. I do work for a company for delivery management as a senior delivery manager. And I have a team. I have a people around me. I do the job like what everyone does here. Morning to night, I work on Friday, Monday to Friday. So Saturday, Sunday, I'm spending time to share knowledge. So I'll be the primary coach of all these certifications. So far, we have a team, and this team supports a lot. And Rahul Gupta is the team, heading the whole team. And he'll be guiding with most of the process. So he'll not be serving for only this batch. He'll be serving for all the past batches also. People in PMP or in management learning, what I found is our relationship does not end with the batch. It continues. I have people, the day when I started, still they are in touch with me. They talk about their career, the family problem, all comes into picture. Because I hold something on psychology with me, a lot of family related questions also start coming up. We'll try to help as much we can. So ShriLearning is an institute trying to help people to make them to move forward in a very positive way, right? That's a basic of us. Let's move a little more. And this is on 2021. And we are talking more about PMP. 2021 PMP has made a lot of changes. That could be one of the reason you're seeing bunch of number of people in the call today, because there is a heavy demand for the current PMP, because the current PMP has a good quality of content. You're going to enjoy that, and you're going to feel that this is mapping with me. You may be from construction industry, you'll feel that maps with me. You may be from pharma, you'll feel that maps for me. You may be a software engineer, senior engineer, you'll feel that maps with me. So everyone going to get a feel, this is mapping with me. That is how the PMP content has been described for 2021, right? Let's see those content. Let me move a little more. Right. First thing, so start with the video. In the classes, I have a habit of playing video. The reason is how long you will see me. You have to see some quality content also, right? So we'll play some video. Usually I feel people connect faster with the video. So there are some video I'm going to play frequently. I have set properly sounds and settings. Being first day, there may be some lagness either of the side. So first video, watch carefully. There could be some lagness, please watch out. Usually we push good amount of HD content. But as I see some internet lagness is here, if you feel some lagness, let know, we'll work it out. But everyone is observing clearly. Only for you have a lagness. Could be other side also there is a problem. So you have to watch out that carefully. What I will do is I will share the computer sound. I will keep my volume full 100%. I'll play this video. Kindly watch out the talent gap report submitted recently. Why this video? This video is to make you understand why you are doing this course. You should know why you're doing. And because your manager says if you're doing, that's wrong. There is something, a big wave, a big tsunami is coming. Get ready. Let's watch this video.
Opportunity is knocking loud and clear for project professionals. By 2027, companies around the world will need nearly 88 million individuals working in project management-oriented roles. There's an urgent need for project professionals who can help organizations create and manage disruption. Without a talent surge, global prosperity is at risk. Nearly 22 million new project-oriented roles will need to be filled across 11 countries from 2017 to 2027. And the demand is red hot in rapidly developing economies. Project-oriented jobs in China and India are expected to climb by more than 30% in the next 10 years. There's little mystery where you'll find most of those jobs. But surprise sectors, such as publishing and professional services, will open new doors too. Any way you slice it, global demand for project professionals will be sky high in the years ahead. So seize the opportunity. Your next career challenge is calling. Learn more at PMI.org.
Great. Hope the test video went well. Are you able to watch the video? Audio is good. Testing worked well. Okay, give a yes, give a thumbs up. Everything is good. Fantastic. Okay, it worked. Nice. Right, fantastic. If it works, happy. So everything is perfect, right? A test video. More than a test video, it has some message there. Did you all observe some message? Something rapidly happening? Did you observe that? Talent gap. If you observed, did you found any of the countries which you like to go, or any of the country where you are is been represented there? Do you feel that? Okay, let's talk more about it. I always prefer to talk the background before you do something, because I don't believe in blindly doing something. Because everyone runs, I should not run. I should know, am I doing it in the right thing? So look at the talent gap things. Just take a look of this graph or pictures what I given here. You people are into management and leadership. When you're management and leadership, your eyes will fall not on the text, on the number. Be watchful. When you go higher and higher, number reading should be really, really good. So read the numbers here. Now tell me some impressive numbers, what you see here. I'll give a few seconds. Just read the numbers. Tell me which number is very impressive for you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good. Good. I like the way you all read the numbers. So the first important number is 2030. Do anyone saw that number 2030? Are we within this 2030 range right now? That is very important. In a report, are we within the range? That's very important. So your eyes may fall first on 2030. Yes, we are in the range. We are in the target range. Now we are in 2021. We have 7 or 8 years. Right. So now the number is very clear. 2030, there is something going to be drastically happen. Don't take this report very easy. This report is prepared by PMI Institute. PMI Institute has a collaboration with the topmost institution in the world to create this report. And this number is not for every resource. This number is for project management professionals. Don't think PMP certified. Management professionals. Okay. So now, as rightly you all said, you can see that 90 million. Okay. So now, if you say 90 million, watch out here. Project management oriented employees currently in projectized industry across the world is 90. Now, currently, now where we are looking for, we are moving to 102 million in the year of 2030. So what is happening for that? 25 million new project management employees needed to meet global talent is by 2030. So it's a big demand. 25 million is needed. In that, 12 million new employees are driven by 13 million retirement. 13 million by retirement. What do you mean by retirement? Any idea here? What do you mean by retirement? People are going to move away from the job. If you feel that, yes, that's right. They're getting old. They're getting out of the job. 13 million or a bunch of people getting out of the job. So now, why I want to show this report to you is, you should not underestimate your value right now. You are in the race of the right age to achieve, not rat race, winning race. Your age between 20 to 45, 50, 55. Now, if you are, or specifically 25 to 45, you are on a super age to double, triple your life model. Seriously, is it true? True. There's a report submitted. How many of us know this report? Very less. How many of us prepared for it? Very, very less. People take it for granted. Okay, Shriram, I'm getting 8% salary hike in my company. I'm happy. I'm getting 20% hike. I'm happy. But your life is looking for 100% hike. If you get 100% hike, will you say no for that? Market is having such a demand, but there is an underline here. Qualified professionals. When I say qualified, not certification, knowledge qualified. Are you really ready for it? Or just because you are in the same company for 10 years, they gave you a promotion. That's not management. Management is about knowledge. So we'll talk more about it. Before that, this is a demand in the market happening, and PMI does this study regularly. Some of the industries are given in the bottom, manufacturing, only few are given. In fact, they went through a lot of industries. I'll tell you about the countries where this is happening. Okay, now watch out. Now, this is a study of a GDP thing is going to happen. Okay, Shriram, you're talking GDP in PMP classes. Of course, you should know. You are a leadership team. So we're talking about GDP. Okay, a potential loss of up to 345.5 billion. Look at the billion, man. 345 billion USD, right? It's going to be GDP on 2030. Now tell me which country is going to have a major impact. Tell me, now look at the graph system and tell me which country is going to make a huge impact. They're going to have a big impact on their GDP. What is that? Which country? Highest. Who is the highest here? China, right? China. Fantastic. China is going to have a big hit. Okay. Apart from this COVID factor. And you will have a big hit from North America. It's going to have a big impact. Europe is having amazing hit, 83, right? So now look at the percentage. And of course, India is also in the race. Now tell me, job opportunity is broad and you will feel, wow, it's broad. Whereas in Saharan African region, it's a minus. It means the supply is more. If you see minus something there, more than demand, supply is there. Whereas here in other places, supply is very less. Now, if a China cannot meet 148, there's a supply demand problem is there. Do you think where the job opportunity will go? What is your thought? If China can't meet it, if Europe can't meet it, if North America can't meet it, where it will go? Where it will go? Oh, Bharat Mata ki Jai, right? India will be approached. But the problem is The problem is how many people in India prepared for managerial knowledge. We are just executors for a long time. Last 300 years, we are executors for a long time, ruled by different countries. We somehow miss the essence of being a leader, standing tall. We have out of 102 people, but out of 198 people can be leader, because these people have amazing potential, amazing knowledge. You are one among them, but you never realized it. You are fine with the job, you are fine with the EMI what you are paying, you are fine with the t-shirt what you wear every day and you're happy. But actually you can expand more. The demand is crazy high. I gave a clue that a tsunami is coming, how prepared you are. I'm not talking for only India. Africa is highly targeted, Philippines is highly targeted, and Brazil is in the race. How many of you know that? Brazil is in high race. They're doing amazing job. Africa is doing super good job. I have a lot of African friends. They do amazing job. These guys are super good. Okay. That doesn't mean North America and Europe doesn't do good. They do good, but scarcity is there. Scarcity is there. So lot of opportunity. Either you will get an opportunity to serve in their land, or it's going to be directed. A cyclone is going to come here. When it comes here, are we ready? The question is, we have to think. Okay. So why I gave this stats for you is you should understand, when you read something, read it carefully. When you learn PMP, learn in a mindset, I may serve big countries. I may serve massive projects in future. Maybe from 10 years or 20 years from now, I may be the specialist of project management. It could be of agile way, non-agile way. I'm a specialist. So don't learn only for certificate, learn for enhancing the world benefit. Are you good? Are you good with the data? Got some insight? All right, let's go. Right, you got the ground. You got the ground where you're going to play. If you know the ground, you play better. Okay, let's go something more here. And I have put some certificates here. On the right side, I have kept something here. Can you people quickly read on the right side and see what is given there? If you see on the right side, you will see PMI, that is a Project Management Institute, founded in the year. Can somebody tell me the year when they founded quickly? Let's see your eyesight, how good your eyesight is. Let's do a eyesight testing. 1969, pretty good, right? 1969. By this time, 1969, you should be in your college first year. Is that right? Anyone here? Yes, ShriRam, second year college. Anyone here? No, not even born. Man, my father was in college by the time. Okay, 1969 is pretty far, right? And nearly how many years? Almost 50 years, 51 years, 52 years. Yeah. So now PMI Institute formed like a normal bunch of friends joined together. They started talking about, hey guys, let's do this. That's how the PMI Institute started in 1969. And later it grown up, so big. Now it's big as if it is in 200 countries. They're serving for 200 countries, mostly of voluntary services. People love to share this knowledge. PMI highly follows ethics, honesty. So ShriRam, other institutes don't follow. I have been to other institutes also. They do, but sometimes they cut the corner. PMI ethics is the first thing. Honesty and discipline ethics are the first thing for them. So PMI Institute is the topmost in the world, billion-dollar company, very, very rich group. I shouldn't call company. It's a not-for-profit organization. And Sunil Prashad, who is from Indian origin, is a CEO right now. Last 3 years or 2 years, he's a CEO. He's stepping down soon, and the next person is coming in. But Sunil has done an amazing job in the last few years. Okay, that's about the Sunil. Let's go to the certifications. Bunch of certificates available with PMI. One of that is what we are going to do, something called PMP. There is no ranking here, which is best, which is poor. Everything is valuable in their own perspective. Whereas PMP is a flagship. What is flagship? Special baby for them. PMP is a special baby for PMI Institute. And as per their stats, per day, 2,000 people write exam. How many people pass? They won't tell that. 2,000 people write exam per day for PMP alone. It's a highly in demand in the market. They tell a lot of PMPs old, outdated, 10, all dialogues you can keep hearing. But still, if you take any resume or any job description of project management, first line PMP certified. How many of you seen job description with the PMP in the last 1 year or 2 years? Have you seen that somewhere? Somewhere, any country you try, you will see that it will be there. And going forward, I'll tell you, PMP will become mandatory because they brought in agile concepts inside. So PMP will become mandatory for all the organization. You should read this. You should learn this. That's what's going to be there. Very good. Let's go forward. Okay, let's jump in. These are some of the Agile certifications. If you want to know about Agile, it's a broad segment in PMI Institute. They have PMI-ACP. Apart from that, PMI recently, I should not tell recently, right? 2019, PMI Institute acquired something called Disciplined Agile. Disciplined Agile is something bigger size, which is something like a scaled Agile. Okay, they acquired it. It's yet to pick up the speed and pace. It's in a base level. Now it is happening. And this will shoot up in another 2 to 3 years of time. My belief is it will take some more time because there are some more corrections there. But now Disciplined Agile is in PMI Institute. That's how it is, right? Let's move. Let's listen to something called Global Executives. Why? When you read PMP books, when you read PMP content, you should be aware from where this is coming. Right? You should not feel that, Shriram, book theoretically it's fine, practically it will work. I've heard it's theoretical practical. PMI Institute content is nothing called theoretical practical. Everything is practical. So from where they get this content? They have a community called Global Executives. These people join together and talk about. I will show you which all companies involved in this in next slide. For now, I'm going to play a video. Now, one more video to check is a streaming working well for you. Okay, set up your audio good, wear your headsets. Let's listen to another video.
It gives us great pleasure to be in Zurich for the PMI Global Executive Council meeting, bringing together more than 60 senior executives from leading organizations. Understanding and preparing now for the changes in the business landscape ahead is key to an organization's survival and growth, and that's why we have asked some of the world's most prominent thought leaders to share their insights into the future of work and impact on project management.
The most disruptive technology in the next 5 years, it's definitely AI. When we think about project managers, the AI will be a great help in doing the more task-oriented stuff and will enable the project manager to have more time at least for managing the people. So for me, the AI is really an enabler of being more human-focused.
Making sure to build a diverse team is going to be extremely important. Diversity in thought, diversity in background, and bringing people with an ability to execute on technological advances, but also combining them with the human user interaction. Because customers don't pay for the depth of technology, customers pay for experience. So what is really becoming more and more important is that user interface between the customer and whatever the project is delivering.
When we talk about the future or about agility, what advice I would give the C-suite is you should not just think about agility in teams, you should think about business agility. So how do you shape your business in an agile way? And this is not just software development, it's in the culture of the whole company. And when we talk to middle management, there it's important that they can enable the teams to live this agile mindset.
And I think human and culture are the most important critical success factors in driving change within an organization. Focus much more on the human aspect, really try to change the culture, and everything else follows.
We've spent time talking about issues that project managers face in the government space. The future really is about the project manager as potentially an entrepreneur. So what we came up with is a startup toolkit to be able to create the ideas, to be able to manage in a way that enables a window into the future using AI to create metrics that are not only real-time but also predictive. It's really about the team and the heart of what it is that we're trying to accomplish.
So here's the present state. If people don't know what's going on, get rid of that thing. At the heart of everything is a value delivery. That's what we're about.
protecting our culture by bringing in the right people, I would say is our most important job. And the foundation of our culture is our 14 leadership principles. Does this person raise the bar in not only the functional attributes of the job, but do they raise the bar and hire and develop the best if they're a manager? Do they raise the bar and earns trust? And most important, do they raise the bar in customer obsession?
There's two things I think organizations need to do to adapt to a new environment. One is we have more data than ever. And being data literate and spending more time analyzing that data is probably going to be the biggest driver of success in the future. And the second one is tolerance for ambiguity. We know things are changing faster, more rapidly. Ambiguity is almost the norm now. Therefore, we have to embrace ambiguity, and I think our leadership needs to adjust a little bit according to that.
We are probably relying a lot on project managers to drive and lead transformation. What do you think about their ability to change?
I think it's my obligation, for example, and my teams to help people to navigate, because they say, okay, I could learn AI, I could learn blockchain, where do I start? But this is a learning curve, and we will roll out now what we call an IT academy, that the responsibility also is to some extent with them. So that self-learning agility is required.
Today we're here at ABB, seeing what they do in shipping, trains, and transportation.
You know, you come to a factory where Lean Six Sigma may be the methodology that they care for, but they also appreciate the work of the project manager, coordinating all the effort and making sure that the customer gets exactly what they need when they need it.
They have to, like any other company in the world, looking forward to the future, because nowadays it's the only way to succeed.
Organizations need to adapt for a younger workforce, for a more diverse workforce, to be more inclusive. I think the work environment, people are more mobile now. So we have to learn to manage that diverse workforce across continents, across different types of missions, large and very small.
The digital age is entering a second era, and the foundation is two big technologies, artificial intelligence and blockchain. Where anything of value can be managed, stored, transacted in a secure and a private way, and supply chains can have a faster metabolism. The nature of management can be reinvented, and project management can finally come of age, as we can automate and eliminate a lot of the mundane to enable the project manager to be a real strategic partner in the transformation of the business.
In closing, we're inviting all of you to leave your legacy by taking an action today. Take an action to grow your people. Take an action to come up with that one simple, flexible framework, so there are not too many things your people need to worry about. Set up your teams with the right skill sets so you're future ready. In addition to all this, you need to trust and support your people to take a chance to try something different. Then we can deliver projects faster with optimized value and satisfy our customers' ever-changing needs. Thank you.
From the Council meeting in Zurich, thank you to all our Global Executive Council members who are helping to shape the future of work and understand the impact on project management.
Okay, how was that? Had a good time? Perfect, good, right? You have a good time? Great. Right, so now, what was the interesting thing they said? Did anyone observe any interesting words in this total discussion? Did anyone observe something? Future of work, AI, lot of stuff, right? One thing I observed, I liked it, I'll tell you. Let's see if anyone observed it. People don't buy technology. People buy the way you make them to feel, or make them give them experience. People buy the better experience, not technology. Do anyone observe that? Some of us thinking technology is changing drastically. Technology is ruling the world. Of course it is. But how good the technology can give experience to the people, that's going to win the game. Now, you and me, maybe the managers who play the role to bring this technology to the people in the right time, in a right form. So that is why they're giving importance to this project managers. Now, you saw all these people, isn't it? Now, let's see from where they come from. Okay, now look at this and tell me, any of these companies you are aware or you are part of it? Okay, if you're part of it, be proud of it. And if you're going to be part of it, be more proud of it. Or you know this company, be happy about it. So these are the organizations involved in this executive council. Now, these are the people who are putting shape for the content, what you're going to learn. Now, do you really value what you're going to learn? Do you think what you're going to learn has some sense? Is it really connecting with the market? If you feel that, yes, it is. I have shown you the future in 2030 or the range, what's going to happen. I've shown you who made this, all the stuff towards the market demand. Now it's your responsibility to take that effort and learn it, but not only PMP. Some people think learning only PMP will grow in life. PMP is one of that. You should definitely learn about your domain. If you are from finance, read about finance. If you are from technology, read about technology. If you are from some industry, read about that industry. Learn some areas of improvement, that area as well. Only management will not grow you top. You have to be a technically sound as well. Techno manager, right? I keep pulling Sundar Pichai's example. Don't feel bad. Sundar Pichai is a person who can be a manager, leader, technically sound person. So market started looking like that. So like a IPL cricket team, you should be a bowler. You should be good fielding. You should be good batting. So all are expected. You cannot tell I will do only batting. Maybe 1980s, you can tell that, not now. So you should learn it because everything is available in your fingertips. Still, if you say, I can't learn, something wrong on our side, we should learn. But when you want to apply, there you will apply. Not everything, every day you're going to apply. But are you knowledgeable? Yes, I am. That's what needed. Come inside. That's what the market is looking. Okay. I believe you got some ground idea. Let's start moving forward. Right. Okay, what is in ShriLearning? How ShriLearning is going to help us, Sriram? Come on, man. These are all good. Global Council, all funda are good. What you guys are going to do? I paid you some money. Okay. So we do 3 C's. We follow 3 C's in ShriLearning. Where 3 C's is starting with first thing, clarity. Would like to give high clarity of why you are here and what you want to learn. In PMP, you'll get amazing clarity of exam, book content, and moving towards close to the exam, how to study, what to do, high clarity will be given to you. And apart from that, the next C we focus is improving your competence level. What do you mean by competence level? The reflex, the speed, the ability to know the subject to the depth, and also being strong enough. It's not only exam oriented, really you can apply in your day-to-day job. That's the main goal of second C. Third C is an interesting C. Since because this C is lagging in the market, many people can't move forward. Can someone make a guess what could be the third C, which is not allowing you or me grow higher? You may have clarity, you may have competence, but still you cannot. This one C blocks you. What is that? Any idea? Communication, certification, change, right, a lot are coming. When I'm going to tell this answer, you feel this? Are you sure? I can see some of you rightly mentioned it. I'll put that word. The word goes concentration. Current world, we are suffering with lack of concentration very badly, right? A mom cannot concentrate well for a children's growth. A person cannot concentrate for their health, their behavior. They could not concentrate to help their parents who supported you like anything. We take it for granted they are around there, but they're getting old. Day by day, they're getting old. They're getting bored. No one focuses on them. You could not concentrate on your work. When one email reading, your mind goes to another one. When you're doing office job, you are searching for a Flipkart t-shirt. When something happening here, going to WhatsApp. Even in this 100 people, I'll tell you 5 people are looking your mobile with the WhatsApp right now. You are not here. Only I'm calling you, you would have turned. If not, you are there in some other place. Concentration is one of the biggest problem for one person's failure. If you are failing somewhere, only reason could be lack of concentration. So what we are trying to do, we are trying to give some psychology, philosophy to improve your concentration day by day. So that is why I said now it's a neutral ground. You are going to find out your version 2.0, right? Are you fine with these 3 C's? Would you be happy to learn all these 3? Will you be fine? Yeah. Good, that's important. Usually in my classes, I don't focus more only on the subject. Would like to cover other basic factors to become a good leader. A leader is not a person just having a tag in a company, telling I'm a senior director, associate director, CEO, getting huge money. That's not leadership. Leadership is always having a good mindset, good people person, support your family really well, take care of your own health, have joy, good smile at your face, work office work with a passion. This person is called leader. A person just got promotion in the home, they keep on wow, right? They are not leaders. Okay, they are a poor example of how to be a bad manager. Okay, so we're going to focus more on how to be a better person, because we are trying to work out to bring out great leaders in future. Because my target is in next few years we should produce good amount of leadership people who are good at family, personal life, and also professional life. I put family first and also your person, then comes corporate. Okay, let's go on. Thanks all for your agreement. Let's jump inside. Okay. Okay, here I want to talk something about success factor. By the way, in my classes, you will get a lot of philosophy. If you feel bad, that time you can reduce the volume. Don't listen to this philosophy. I'll talk this and move to the subject, because it's become a habit for me adding those factors. I thought it'll be good for leadership. I know some of you don't like it. Just mute it or reduce the sound when I talk about this topic. If you like it, you can listen. Success factor here. I know there is a color variation here, but I'll try to cover it. A person's attitude, beliefs, and values have more to do with the level of success than knowledge or skills. Your knowledge and skills add value, but beyond that, your main and important thing, success goes by belief system, your attitude. That too, after certain years of experience, certain level of growth in your corporate, I'll tell you, your attitude, your character, your value, this only will take further. I'll underline it, this only. You may be super duper technical. Still, they will think whether to consider this person or not if your attitude is not good. How many of you want to agree with me on this? You would have thought something about, hey guys, this is not going to work, right? Because people think that they're sound in knowledge, but the value could be of your way of looking the organization growth, the way of looking people around you, how much you can be customer oriented, how much you can be people oriented. This is very, very, very important. I have seen people talking a lot about technology. I agree. Apart from that, this is also important. Suraj is asking, what is value? Okay, before I answer, Suraj, what is value from your perspective? Because if I say something, you'll clash with that. Oh, that's not value. Okay, I just want to help you. Values could be of any belief system, what you have. Values could be of how much you care for people around you, how much your attitude is aligned to the people around you, how much you want to give organization a benefit, how much you want to give the society the benefit. There are people who focus only on the money factor, not on the value. You can take some bad examples. Big business people get some loan, big money, run away out of the country. Do you think they have some values with them? You will say, no, we don't have values there, right? Values are something either come from your parents or the books, what you read, or some people have naturally. There are some people who try to cut the corner, somehow win the game. Those all will not fall under values. You have some ethics, honesty, discipline. These all fall under that. Hope it helps you, Suraj. Meantime, you can also put your point, what you feel about value. I'll also understand something from you. Okay, that's about the success factor. I strongly believe on this. I'll be fine even if you earn lesser money but you are happy with the job because you have your discipline, you have your character. I'm not happy with the person who says, I have a lot of money, Shriram, but somehow I'll cut the corner, make the game. I feel that's the wrong example. Please don't do that. If you do that, try to start correcting it, right? Let's go on. Okay, I'm going to play a video. This video I'm going to play. Before I'm going to show what is PMP, what is the content of PMP. Before that, I want to play this video because I want you to realize technique matters a lot. Okay, by the video, some people don't get scared. These guys look a little rough. Okay, so let's watch this video and come back.
Yeah, fine. Don't. Ready, go! Oh, come on, go. Ready, go! Go! Ready, go! Come on! A little bit over towards you. Ready, go. Oh, that's a win. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Come on. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Larry. Wow. Good man. He got your fingers. He did, yeah. My fingers are tired now. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on. Push, Larry. Let's go. Come on, push. Come on. 2-2. Jeez. Oh. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Ready, go. Let's go. Go. Come on, Larry. Push. Push. Come on, Larry. Push. Push. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Larry. Come on, Larry. Let's go. Larry. Yeah, that's better than. Oh. Ready, go. Push. There you go. Don't move, go, Larry. Now, rest. It's fine. Larry, you got it. Ready, go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, go, Larry. You got it. Yes, push, Larry. Push. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Oh, man. That was a good match. Can't find his coronation. No, it's tough. Nice winner.
Okay, quite interesting video. Is there any take from this video before I say something? Is there any take from this? So I have to do the arm wrestling with my senior manager to get promotion. That's a take. Win 3 rounds, get a senior promotion. Okay, now I'll give something here. In the current world of competition, of course, certain things matters, but primarily I give focus on technique matters. Don't get scared of something mass in front of you. Mass and bulk does not matter. Technique matters. Many places we would have thought is so tough, but a simple small thing would have changed the game. Oh, wow, that I like it. You would have observed it. A small kid would come and change the game. It can happen. So many places we would have saw as a big mountain, big cloud of things, big job promotion, big opportunity. Good. Oh, am I ready? But actually, if you learn the technique of cracking it, it makes easy. So technique matters a lot. Of course, mass matters. I'm not saying no. Imagine with the mass and technique, if you are, can anyone touch you? You'll be the superstar, right? So point here is, before I talk about PMP, since we have 1,000 pages of book, since we have a lot of content to read, mass does not matter. Technique matters. So what we do in ShriLearning, we are going to tell you the technique, how to hit this mass. Are you well aligned? Now this video makes some sense for you. So don't get scared of too many things. Don't get scared of too many stuff, exam toughness, books, this, that. No, that's there. But your technique is important. How we are going to approach it. That is what we're going to do here. Okay. And this is applicable in everywhere, but don't try this at your home. Arm wrestling, not good for you. Okay. Okay, let's go and start talking more about it. Yeah. Right, here it goes. Take a look of the screen. I'll give you seconds. Take a look. Take a look, take a look. If you want to take a screenshot, take a look of it. Okay. Now, if you took a look of all the items, now tell me where you stand. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are you? Which step you are? Right. Good. Kumareshan, we'll do it. So which one you are? We are in step 1. Right. So step 1 talks about 5 to 6 weekends of classes. Why I gave 6 weekends? Sometimes spillover can happen due to technical factors, or maybe I am not available. If not, 99.9%, 5th weekend, the class gets over. Okay, from here to 5 weekends. So 48 hours of training approximately. Sometimes we touch 50 hours. But how much PMI recommended hours? PMI asks how many hours of learning? PMI asks you 35 hours of learning, but we tend to give 15 hours extra. You know why? I don't want to allow, or I don't like rushing the content. I don't like to push the content. Rather, even if it's 2 weeks extra, your content should be learned properly. So that's why we take enough time to educate properly. We don't rush every month one batch. We take time, do it properly. When you go out of these classes, you should be 100% good. How many of you seen our Google reviews or LinkedIn reviews? I learned something worth it. Do anyone saw that? Do anyone read the review? If you read it, it means that they took time to learn. So time is very important. Technique is important. Okay. Okay, let's go on. So step 2. Step 2, I have given books here. I'll talk and show some books about in some time. For now, understand there is a book called Rita 10th edition. Shriram, where to get the material, how to do the material, check out your email, check out the communication board, everything is available. So for information right now, we are recommending 2 books. Rita 10th edition, approximately 500 to 600 pages. Agile Practice Guide, around 180 pages. Nearly, let's assume 700 pages. Do you think 700 pages is readable in 60 days of time? If you take 60 days, 2 months, 60 days of time, 700 pages are readable? I will tell it's readable. In this 700 pages, some papers will have a question. If you remove that index, all this stuff, hardly 600 pages will be there. 600, 650 pages, very much readable. If you properly organize it. How to organize? That is where we are giving you study plan. Study plan in the website, if you go click it, you book a date. For example, you're telling January 25th, I want to write the exam. But at the same time, you don't want to start reading today because you have your personal commitment. There is a cousin marriage happening. You have to go there and come back. A lot are there. You feel that December 1st, I will start reading. December 1st to January 25th, what all you have to read. How many days, what to cover. This is what I explained the study plan. Will it help you? If you have a study plan clearly telling from December 1 to January 25, what you have to do, will it help you? Obviously help you. Some corrections will happen. I'm not saying no, but at least it'll give a fair idea what you have to do. So a plan with a date is very important. That you will do in a second stage, book reading. I'm telling 5 to 8 weeks, a decent time. Some people do 12 weeks. Some people do 16 weeks of reading. That's fine. But 5 to 8 weeks, a decent time to clear this exam. That too, if you are already working in an agile environment, your clearing ability is pretty more faster because you already know agile what it is. Somebody very new to agile will take time. Somebody don't know what agile, wait for some more time. After the break, I'm going to explain what is agile today. Right? Right. Let's go a little more. Rajesh is asking 5 to 8 weeks after the class. This is very subjective. Some people, when the class starts, they start reading. They are in project. No project in office, they are on notice period, they don't have a job. It depends. Some people, even the job is that they can spare time. So I keep this 5 to 8 weeks, even when the class is happening or even after the class. It's very subjective. So that don't want to push it on that, right? It's up to you. But some people feel that post classes, I'll start reading because I get the hold of content, I'll start reading. That's also possible. Right, good. Let me go a little more down. Exam application. Exam application you usually fill in and submit it. Now what will happen is they'll take 5 working days to give your application approved. How to fill the application I've explained in the communication board. Still you have questions, please reach out, I'll help you. But application don't fill right now. You will fill on 4th week of the class. When the 4th week of the class gets over, there you start filling application form. I'll help there. Okay, that's how it is. Right, let's go a little more. Mock exams. For step 4 is you have to practice some exam. It will take 15 days of time for practicing exam. Totally 5 exams you have to practice. Each exam will consume 3 days. Shriram, 3 days you have to sit and write exam? No. One exam is 4 hours. After the exam, you have to sit and analyze a question one by one, which will consume 2 more days. So 1 day for exam, 2 days for analysis. 5 into 3, 15 days. So when I say 15 days, I'm giving you exams, 3 exams from ShriLearning. In ShriLearning, we have 5 full exams, 5 full exams to practice. Only practicing ShriLearning exam itself, you can clear the main exam. But I don't want to do that. I want to give you a different taste for you. For that reason, go to PMI Institute. They have a practice exam, study hall. They call it a study hall. There are 2 exams. You will take it. This is a free of cost. In fact, when you enroll for the classes, this includes in your fee what you paid. So this is part of your study activity. Study hall, you have to pay around some dollars to PMI Institute to buy this. Let us not talk this right now. We will talk about exam fee, membership fee, exam related study hall fee. That's all later. Nothing urgent now. We have 4 weeks of time. Let's not push now. Our eyes should be only on reading the books, listening the class. Only 2 things next 4 weeks. After 4 weeks, we'll get into this area, not now. Okay. Then comes the festival day. What is festival day? What is festival day? Festival day is your exam day. Just visualize yourself. You are taking the exam that day, and by evening or sometime, you see the results, you're certified. Tell me the joy, what do you feel right now? Do you visualize and you feel a joy? I'm done. I'm done. You feel the good joy? It could be of December middle, December end, January middle. Do you feel that joy of I'm completed? Yes, it is. Because it gives a big relief that I'm done with one of the best certificate for the year 2021 or beginning of 2022. But point here is celebrate it as a big day because PMP is one of the most reputed certificate in the market. Getting this is going to change the nature of job. Getting this is going to change the way you look at a project, all going to change, right? This is what. Can you assume that some idea you got in this 5 steps? You got some idea? Okay, there is a question from Bhagyashri. Is one of PMBOK or Rita is sufficient? Okay. Here I given 2 books. This 2 you can focus. Okay. I have given it that. If you missed when I'm explaining point 2 tells Rita 10th edition Agile practice guide. These 2 is sufficient. Hope that answers you, Bhagyashri. Okay. I have some people who started reading PMBOK 6th edition already. If you started reading, you're doing that. Yes, you can go through that. Nothing wrong in it. But many people are not happy or easy reading PMBOK 6th edition because of the language there. So that's the reason we are recommending Rita 10th edition for a full reading. It has good content, updated content released in January 2021. Along with that, they have some questions there. You can answer those questions. PMBOK always can be used as a reference book. You can go then check something, again come back. But keep your Rita 10th as a main book. Hope that answers. Okay, I'm seeing some questions about membership. Don't worry. I said you park your questions related to exam fee, application fee, or study hall fee, or a membership fee. Keep park all this question. Not urgent now. We will talk that in 4th week. Or bring it after 10 p.m. Q&A session. I'll explain it because that's not going to add any value here because we are not going to do right now. You are not going to pay any rupee to PMI next 4 weeks. You're not going to shell out any money now. You already paid the money for this class. Let's go with this. Once this is mature, then we'll go there, right? Let's go step by step. I prefer giving 100% focus on what we want right now. Rest, next I'll communicate step by step. Okay, hope it's good for you. Right, that's good. Let's keep moving. Right, let's go. Now, there is a request for you. Look at the right side. In the right side, you see conscious and subconscious. Okay. If you know much about the brain process, your brain works like this. You will have a two portion of it. One is conscious, subconscious. Subconscious is very huge content, whereas conscious is present what you do in a current level. Your subconscious mind is the one helping you to drive your bicycle, swimming, brushing, right? You drive your car. These are all in your subconscious mind. Because you liked it, you practice it for a while, it went to subconscious. Conscious is your present mind, what you're doing today. So it's all happening consciously. Largely more successful people, what they do is, if they want to be very successful on something, they take that content to the subconscious. Shriram, how to take it? You're telling as if copy the folder from C drive and paste it in D drive. It's not like that. When you like something, when you practice for a few more times, when you visualize something, that goes to subconscious mind. Like everyone here has some movie song very special. When you hear the little tune of that music, you can visualize that song. You can even sing the song without seeing that. Just you get a few lines there. And when you hear that song, your brain will connect with some years back, some evening, some sunset time, sunrise time. Your brain starts connecting that days. Your brain has all this data. And once you give a connection, it starts throwing all the information. Do you have that like that? Romantic song or happy mood song or a sad song? You all have it? Everyone has it. You like the song or not, everyone has some tune which is playing in your mind. Now, subconscious mind is a very beautiful place. Subconscious mind is like a little baby. Whatever you tell, the baby will believe. You tell elephant is in blue in color, baby will tell the elephant in blue in color. Your brain is like that. If you keep on telling your brain you are an idiot, one day sure you will become idiot. Every day you tell yourself I am lazy, one day you become lazy. Whereas other side, every day you tell I'm active, I'm powerful, I can make wonders, you will be wonderful. Every day morning when you wake up, you clap your hands, yes, let's do this one more day. If you do that, you'll be super good. Most successful people do this. They educate their subconscious mind continuously. You are super good. It's not cheating. You're educating their subconscious. When you educate the subconscious mind, your conscious mind works well. Shriram, is it a PMP class or some brain study? Okay, I'm trying to help you to set your brain well. Now, what I want to do now is, I want you all take your calendar in your computer or a mobile. Find out a date in the month of December, middle and end. Find out a date in January 1st to 31st. Look out a date and mark that I am PMP certified. Some of you feel not January, Shriram, February. Yes, please. Next 3 months of time, it could be a day of your marriage day, first love proposal and slap day, first job day, some interesting day in your life, Valentine's Day, right? Mark some day and tell me and write down in a paper, I am PMP certified. Okay, can you do that? Take 5 minutes, look at the calendar, write yourself. If anybody want to post it here, you can post it. If you want to click a picture and put in a WhatsApp, you can do that, right? Don't be haphazard, don't be so fast, take your time, look at that and do that. Later you can change if you want, but usually stick to that, okay? Give the time as well. Say 12 p.m., 3 p.m., something, that's okay. Be very specific. I'll tell you why. Human brain is called as a goal-seeking mechanism. Shriram, what is this goal-seeking mechanism? It means when you set a number for your brain works really, really super good. So by giving a date now, your brain is programmed on this day, something going to happen. Your brain constantly start looking to that date and start working. Now, this should be a small paper written down in a marker or maybe a sketch pen, colored, and should be pasted on the wall. February 14th, somebody says I'm PMP certified. February 14th at 12 p.m. I'm PMP certified. It should be on the paper. When you see this on an everyday basis, I'll tell you, you will get amazing energy to work. You start avoiding a lot of distractions. You get away from unwanted things and start focusing. Can you do that? Yeah, many people done it. Very good. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Keep doing. Keep doing. Yeah, good. Good. Nice. Thanks a lot for doing that. Now, after you put the date, do you feel some sort of sense of accomplishment? Something is on your way. When you write something on a paper, when you write something on you feel like, okay, you take a deep breath. Usually when you do that, you take it, and some people do like this. It's all body language and gesture to show that I'm too for that, right? It's a simple signs that you're getting ready. Okay, so now you've done a good job. You made a good job. Judgment that this is what's going to happen. Shriram, the date will change. It may change, but for now, your brain is very clear. This is what you're going to do. Okay. Appreciate that. Thanks all for doing it. Let's move to the next stage. Very good. Thanks a lot. Everybody putting a date there. If somebody don't know the date, let me give some time for you. Wait for a week of time. Listen to the class. Go through all the index of the book. And you feel that now I get a clarity, you can give a date. Two ways are there, right? Some people are very new here. Don't know what is PMP at all. What is the content at all? How can I give a date? So maybe you have to wait for some more time. 1 week later, you can give it. But without date, don't start reading. You should have a date. Very important. Okay, why I give this? There is a Stephen Covey talks about talking about begin with the end in mind. You have an end goal, you work really well. That's important. Right? Yeah, Lakshmana asking, can we take exam anytime? Yes, you can, because it is online and center-based exam. You can do that. And now on the date, what you put, if you see a certificate like this, will you be so delighted like this gentleman sitting there? Will you be like this? He'll be like, oh yes, right? So much delighted, happy after doing a lot of effort, you achieve it. And by the way, just an information for you, your certificate would look like this when you get certified. So what they will give in a certificate is the name will be given on the top. It will tell Project Management Professional Certified. It will have the CEO signature and Board of Directors the signature here, and it will have a number. This number is very important. This number will be given in a resume, where your HR department will check this in a PMI website that you are a certified person. So number is very important. And they'll give 3 years of time once you get certified. 3 years is valid. So after 3 years, what will happen, Shriram? You have to rewrite the exam. Will you do that? For writing one time itself, take life effort. 2 times if you don't write, no. What they do here is, in 3 years of time, they'll ask you to gather something called PDUs. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit. So they ask you to gather around 60 points to make yourself renew your certificate. So you can renew your certificate for another 3 years. So you'll keep on renewing as much years you want. I have done my 60 hours of learning. So I have renewed it. That's why it's showing 6 years right now. So hope you understood that. There is something called renewal process. It's too early now. Shriram, how to get the PDUs, where to get the PDUs, how to renew it? Don't worry. First you get married, then we'll think of where to go for a honeymoon, where to go for a trip. That's all later. First you get married. So don't worry about PDUs right now. Think PDUs later. For now, you have to get a certificate. Answer to the question here is, every 3 years, you have to renew. You have to pay some $60 something. You have to get 60 points. How to get the points? Listening the classes, you can get the points. Many PMP certified people go for PMI-ACP classes. When you attend the ACP classes, you will get 21 points. You will attend some other classes, you will get some points. So this is the way they renew it. Hope you got the details. Hope you got an idea about the certificate. Very good. Let's go a little more. Right. Lisha says that thought you will say first get married and think about another marriage. One marriage itself is so tough, and top of another marriage. So much guts people you are. Okay, let's go. So now we have 3 domains for PMP exam. Enough with a lot of philosophy, enough with a lot of story. Now let's understand some subject factor. So we have 3 domains. The domain is called as a people and process, which you follow in the organization, and you have a business, which you have to understand. So there are some numbers given here, 40 to 58%. Any clue what this number mean? Can somebody make a guess out of it? Any guess what this number is all about? Any idea? So the number should talk about your exam weightage. And also this is the weightage for real project also. In the real project, you may spend nearly, let's say 42% of your time into people management related area. You spend nearly 50% of your time in process orientation. When I say process, it talks about something on schedule management, cost management. We talk load factors on that. Also, we talk more about business about how you bring value delivery to the customer. How do you give output to the customer? ROI, return on investment. Right? Have you heard about these terms, right? Dollars. Ideally, how much of money you generate. So these all we have to understand this. This is all portion of your exam. Now this 3 topic is covered. I have something here for the people who are coming from past 2-3 years back. You read PMP. In the previous PMP, this is how it is: initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, control, and closing. These 5 areas are there. These 5 areas has been converted into 3 domains. For this, don't think that PMI removed this process. Still, any project will have a start. I think you agree, right? Every project will have a start, initiation. Every project will have a close. You agree on this? Every project will have a start. Every project will have a close, very clearly. Every project will have a planning. Of course, you have to do. Every project should have an execution, right? Every project should be monitored. So the same thing is here, but at the same time, they reorganized it like a people, process, business environment. So if you're coming from 2020, don't get scared. Same content, different form. That's it. Okay. All right. Let me travel a little more. Hope you're good with me. Are you able to observe what I'm saying? Okay. People in the YouTube, you're good. Okay, very good. Right, let's go. What I do is after 10-15 minutes, I'll give a pass so that I can listen some of your questions. Okay, because some questions will keep coming up. Prasanna is asking, will a slide will be shared? No, Prasanna, we won't share the slides because this is only for class purpose. It will no way help you for examination. If you want, you can take screenshots. The recording videos are shared with you. You have everything with you and you can write down, right? If not, I will expect you to focus only on RETA 10th edition and Agile practice guide, right? That's important. Okay, coming back here on the content outline. Now you have to be very cautious. Now PMI, what they do is every 4 years, they release something called content outline. What they mean here is our exam questions will be somewhere in this area. Not exactly this bullet point, somewhere in this area. So they released something in January 2021, almost 11 months back, they released it. This they do every 4 to 5 years. Now they released. Next release can happen in 2025, assuming, or 2024 end they'll release. So next 4 years, this is what the content. When I say content outline, they'll give some area. For example, you can see something here. This is called as a task. See what you saw earlier, it's called people domain. This is a domain, right? Under the domain, you have something called, this is called exam content outline task, right? The task is manage conflict. Under task, they call this as enablers. These 3 are called enablers. For example, they're telling if a PMI is talking about conflict management, what they expect from you. From you as a manager, you should know how to interpret the source and stages of conflict in a project. You should know how to analyze the context for the conflict. You should be aware how to evaluate, recommend, reconcile the appropriate conflict resolution technique or solution. Your exam questions, if they talk about conflict, that can be around this area. So Sriram, this area, do I need to read in PMBOK 6th edition? Do I need to read in RETA 10th edition? Do I need to read in any other books? Up to you. Any book in the world which talks about conflict will explain these points. You can read it. At the same time, nowhere in this world at present, there is no book telling that manage conflict for PMP exam. This is what you have to read. No one has put a book so far. Maybe next year it will come. This year, nothing is there. So how do you read in that case? You will read a general knowledge about what is conflict management. When you read that, you will try to interpret this information in that particular topic. And again, you are doing a professional certification. A profession is something like a doctor, a lawyer. A doctor or lawyer will not read exactly in the book and go and vomit in the exam. No, they'll read and observe the content. Do you like a person who read line by line and become a doctor and tell that I know everything in a doctor? Better you like a person who observe the concept really well, compare the real-time situation and bring both together and give an answer. That is called professional, right? That's called professional. So don't expect line by line what you see in content outline explained in the book. Definitely book will not have this. Book will have the general concepts. You have to extract out of it. So that is what the book talks about. That is what content outline. Can I assume that you all got the content outline from the somewhere in the folder? You got it? You have seen this PDF, 17 pages or 18 pages PDF. You've seen that? Let me see your chat message. Have you seen that? Okay. Already somebody's put a question about 7th edition. Okay. Okay, let me attend this question, Kumaresh. Every batch I get this question. You asked now. Thanks for asking. Okay, content outline. If you're not seeing that, it is given to you. Please go to that and check out the content outline. Meantime, quickly I'll answer this question because this is a very high question people keep asking. Since PMBOK 7th edition release post previous update of ECO and process groups changed, domain principles will change it. Okay, this is a general question keeping asked from last 8 months. They will ask the same question another 4 years also, because there is some basic understanding needed. If a PMI want to change a content outline, they will not change haphazardly. They'll inform 6 months before they want to change it. Also, whatever they're given now is sufficient enough for next 10 years. That much of content they're given. Still, they will change after 4 years. This is a process. Before that, like Kumaresh, many people have the same question. You have to understand one thing. In PMI Institute, books publishing department is different. Exam department is different. First, understand that. Both are different departments. They don't have any relation with one another. Book release happens every 3 to 4 years. Every book release happens. The book release is understanding all the market concept. They bring something out of it. They publish as a book. When they publish a book, that doesn't mean the old book is invalid. One book is still valid. Top of that, they publish a new book. This is what they do every 4 years. There is no connection between book and exam. Exam department is totally different. This exam department works every 4 or 5 years, bring out some idea, which area we have to focus more for the exam. Occasionally or accidentally, many times, the exam content will map with the book what PMI publishes. One of that mapping was PMBOK 5th edition, PMBOK 6th edition. Both are so mapping with the content outline. But this time, there is no mapping at all. If you see a content outline, if you see what 7th edition published, there is no relation at all. So this is a different track, that's a different track. If you understand this question will be well answered for yourself. You won't get any confusion. You will focus on what this institute of question paper says. You will not worry about the book publication. Hope that helps you, Kumaresh, and few more people who have the same doubt. Okay. So idea here is just focus on content outline and focus on what to read. Don't get deviated. Because of too many blogs, too many YouTube videos, we sometimes get deviated. Okay, this is the content outline. I assume that you all have this. You've seen it. Let me move furthermore. If you're not seen, go to the communication board. There you will see this PDF. Download it. Your exam is going to be based on this area. Okay. Now the next question. When they say this is the exam area, they're also telling which area, which books you have to read. There are a bunch of books given here. Can somebody tell me how many books you see here? How many books you see here? These are books, by the way. How many books you see here? You should see a bunch of books, like 10 books are given here. Okay, very good. So as per the content outline of 17 pages given there, this can be read in these 10 books. Can you read all these 10 books for the exam? Can you? Can you read all 10 books? Definitely big no, because you cannot read all these 10 books. You cannot, no way. Okay. So by the way, these are books given as a reference content for you. You can refer some topic here, you refer some topic here. You don't need to hunt all these books because these are not exam books. These are subject books. Somebody is asking me, Rita is an exam book. There is a difference between exam book and subject book. These are all subject books, right? You will go and read a subject. They're not exam focused. Whereas a Rita book is purely exam focused, which can have the essence of all these books. Don't say that there's a super book, everything is there. For exam, what you need will be in the Rita. There it's over. But these are all reference books. You can go and read. So this is the first time I'm seeing these many books introduced by PMI Institute. So if any of you have these, some of the books here, open and read it. They even recommended a 6th edition. Okay. They recommended something on Agile Practice Guide. When they publish it, they are aware that 7th edition is coming. They could have given 7th edition also. They felt 6th is sufficient right now. Later they want, they'll add it. For now, 6th is sufficient, right? That's a message. Okay, enough of the groundwork. Hope you got it. Are you clear with the books? A little bit. If you get a little bit, I'll add a little more on top of that. Okay, here I've given some recommendation books for you to read. Okay, these 2 books I would recommend you to read. These 2 books I recommend you to read. I've given it already. I'm repeating again. PMBOK 10th, Rita 10th edition and Agile Practice Guide. Read these 2. If somebody like PMBOK language, please read this book because the language will be really good. High standard US and UK language will be there. If you want, you can read that. I have seen many people just read this book alone, clear the exam. But still, off late, I feel Rita is so friendly. It'll be like in a story form, good to read. That's why I'm recommending this book. So addition, if you want, read this. 7th edition has some content. If you can flip some pages, you can do. It's not at all needed for the exam, but some of the contents are so fresh because they're released by July 2021, July, I believe, July or August. July, I believe the book came out. So it has some good, decent content. If you want to go there. So all these books are market available. Easily you can get it, start reading, but don't go too many books. Start with these 2 books for you right now. Okay, hope you're clear with the books right now. Any questions? We can talk more in a Q&A session, but for now, this is the information for you, right? Okay, Anisha is asking a question. Can I consider 9th edition? You can, but it may not have latest content of Agile. You'll be a little outdated. Why should read that? Because you spend money, you bought the book. If you read it, your exam is in stake. So I would go with the 10th edition, safer side, right? Sachin is asking which to read first. It's up to you. You can keep both the book in front of you. Inky, Pinky, Ponky, Father had a Donkey. You can do that and do selection. That also you can do. But sometimes I expect people to start this a small book. It's 180 pages book, which you can complete faster. Okay, just my choice. Anyway, it's up to you, right? Let's move. Okay, since 2 more questions coming up. Does examination content outline changes in 2020? Oh, Ranjit, can I assume that you joined late when I'm talking 15 minutes back? You missed the session discussion? Can I assume that? If you observed what I said 15 minutes back, then this question may not come. Okay, so to answer your question, I just said that they won't change the content outline very frequently. They will keep it. They will change by after 4 or 5 years. Okay, I assume you missed the session for some time. Okay, they won't change immediately. Sri Kumar, it's the same book you shared in the drive. Sri Kumar, please go and visit it, check it yourself, and you feel everything is comfortable, good for you. Okay, let's move on. Okay, here we go. Before I jump here, I want to just confirm with you. What I do is I'll give a quick pause for 5 minutes, listen some of your questions and come back here. You pass here. You can open up your mic and ask some of your questions so that I can answer your question. Then we'll go for a break so that you get energy and come back, because I have to start the subject about project and product now. Okay, go ahead. Anyone have any questions? Your mic is on. You're free. Boo, boo, boo. Santal.
Hi,
Yes,
Sridham. Listen here.
Yes,
Sridham, I just wanted to understand how basically the mocks are made. Is it?
Lot of disturbance. Wait. I muted Vinod. Yeah, please go ahead, Santal.
Yeah, in automotive industry, we have APQP, Advanced Product Quality Planning. So is it related with PMP?
What was the first word you said?
APQP, Advanced Product Quality Planning.
Okay.
It is for a timeline. So when the product will be initiated, when the product will be delivered to customer.
Very good.
So is it related to PMP, like all the stages? So validation and planning, execution and control means handover to production.
Okay. So I don't know much about that, what you're talking. I don't know why you're asking this question. Both is not clear for me. So I'll tell you that PMP is a superset of all. Inside the project, you have to manage quality, you have to manage a Six Sigma execution format. For this, these are technical factors. What you're going to learn could be some technical knowledge. Definitely add some value. Like Six Sigma, like a quality also adds value, but you cannot compare it with PMP. PMP is a superset. Under that, you learn these concepts. Okay. All right. Let's go next question. I heard from Prasanna. Prasanna, you want to ask something?
Sriram, a quick question, right? You said we have a mock practice and stuff, right, on a regular basis. So how are these mocks framed? Is it the people who have actually already attended, it is some question which they have got it, or how are these questions framed actually? Because if we practice those questions regularly, like the passing percentage chances are a little more. So is it based on the PMBOK, or like how it is basically being formed?
Okay. That's a good question. What happens here is the moment you say the practice exam, some of us make it a belief it could be a real exam questions which is being brought out and people can practice. That is a previous year exam paper. Is that what, Prasanna?
Exactly. It's the same question. Yes.
Okay. For your information, last 35 years, PMI never leaked any question. Never leaked. So these all by people knowledge who went to exam, came back, they would have given some input, or people in the industry, they start working out how could an exam question look like. So it's all by the exam content outline and the toughness of what PMP asked, they prepared this question. These all question bank, what you see could be 30 years of preparation, adding with a latest one of Agile, all the factor. So you will not see any question paper which is exactly given by the PMI Institute. This is what the last year question paper or 2018 question paper. This is not some exam like what we see in industry. This exam is so secret for them. They don't leak out anything. They give some simulation exam, but not a real paper. You never see a real paper of anything. So this is all a simulation of how an exam may look like. That's it. But more or less, it will be closer in the sense that you can understand this is a language they use. This is the way they ask. There it stops. Okay, hope you got it. Okay, that's good. And right, let's go with some other question.
Hi, Shriram, Suraj this side. I have seen Rita Mulke 10th edition PDF available in the websites, right? I mean, in some third-party websites. So is it trustworthy, or should we go for the actual book which is available in the market?
No, I didn't get you. You're telling Rita 10th edition, what is trustworthy?
So I have seen PDFs are available in the several websites, right?
Okay.
So are they trustworthy, or should we go for the actual book?
I feel they would have done good spell check. You can be trustworthy about the spelling. You're worried about spelling or content?
Content.
Content. Why you should worry about content?
I mean, content should be good enough, or content should be actual with the actual book. So
if you want, you can pay 7,500 rupees and buy a new book. Will it make you trustworthy?
Oh no, of course not.
Okay. You have to believe somewhere and you have to move forward. Okay. So you keep doubting everything. Yeah. Yes.
Sure, Ms. Sureka. So regarding this Rita book, we have a copy in the, which is started by you, but it is not readable.
Okay. Regarding material, please connect with the team. They'll help you. In fact, I given a content that in a communication board content is there. Material will be discussed. So this is not the only batch we are doing, right? We have multiple batches running. They are using the content. Could be something happen there. Please check out with the team. They'll help you. Okay. Work with the team on the content factor. They'll help you. So we have a bunch of contents given to people. It'll have an older version. It'll have a newer version. So please check out those factors with the team. They'll definitely help you. Great. Okay. Any questions on the subject or any understanding so far what we listened?
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Which is not related to the exam or the content we had till now. It's a very general question, like me, others might also have this thing. So when we attend these 10 classes for the next few weeks, what if like in between I'm able to attend 2 hours of classes and then I have a personal commitment and I cannot, how much am I going to miss apart from the recording that is being shared?
You mean you're going to miss 2 hours of a session? Is that what your question?
Yeah, if I have a personal commitment, I may or may not be able to attend the whole 4 hours of the class for the next few.
Okay, so we will quickly remove you from the classes and your certificate will not be issued.
We had this discussion earlier.
Okay, you know that what we will do, right? So answer is, of course, you can listen to the recording. Of course, you can come and ask the question. Shriram, I didn't understand. We're going to help you.
Yeah,
Top of that, you have a WhatsApp group to ask the question.
Okay.
Top of that, every Saturday, Sunday, we have weekly meeting.
Okay.
Beyond this, I think you will cover almost all the content. It's there.
Okay. There's a small child out there, so I may not be able to attend the whole of 4 hours.
Okay.
Connect with you over the weekends.
Okay, maybe your voice is not much clear. But I understand that what if I miss, it's not only you, many people will miss the classes. Don't worry. Recording will be given. Also, I have people who joined from previous batches here. I have some people here sitting here who could not attend some of the classes. They come for following batches. So you can continue the session for some more time. No worries. Once you come in, you will get all the knowledge. Until you get the knowledge, you'll be around. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Great. Good.
Hey, Shriram. I have a quick question. I have a quick thought question regarding the project management. So generally, I worked in a construction and airport business. Generally, we used like a traditional project management like 3 to 4 years ago. But recently, like PMI is including Agile more and more into the examination and books. So what is the relation between the traditional project management and Agile? Because Agile is something which is like more of a flexible approach, right? Like the stakeholders or customers, we need to interact more. And traditional project management, which has a start date and an end date. So why there is a club between those two?
Okay, so first thing, I have to explain this in an elaborate class post this break. It's not a 2 minutes or 1 minute explanation, but quick information here is the way we work has been changed drastically because of market, because of technology. The reflex is highly expected. You may be from any industry. Going forward, Agile will be adopted. Why Agile will be adopted, I'll explain post break, because that's what the slide I'm going to explain. Before that, I cut short there. Quick answer to you is there is no answer of why. The main answer for the why would be is market change. And market changes, people want quicker reflex. They want quicker answer, better answer. You would have seen multiple institute before joining the classes here. You would have liked, for some reason you joined here. Could be maybe the pricing factor, but not always a pricing factor. It could be the way Rahul replied to earlier. It may be you got some quicker response. You may saw something like better answer for you. Customer satisfaction happened. So now when you choose an institute to join a class because there is some quicker response, proper reflex, same thing market is looking for. So some of the traditional methods which we follow, some industry it's working, some industry it's not working. It's failing drastically. So market is looking for who can give a quicker response. So Agile is helping people to get quicker response. So PMI has to adopt it. And Agile doesn't mean blindly we follow the methodology. We will see which will fit in for us and we'll pick up those content. Okay, I'll explain that in the classes. Don't worry, there is a big session about it.
Thanks, Sir. That makes sense.
Right. Yep.
I just have a question in the continuation of this only. Although I talked to Rahul also, he explained that Agile has been included in this PMP exam now in the syllabus. But still, if we want to go for PMI-ACP, it would be a little extra effort and then we'll be able to get that. So the slide that you showed, in that there were too many, 8 or 9 courses, certifications. Is there a hierarchy for those certifications? This is the foundation course and then we should build on that. Do we have any kind of hierarchical structure in that? If I have to start in Agile, what should be my first certification in Agile?
Okay, Agile is not a tough one. It's a very easy subject. When you say start, you are in the right place now. By learning PMP, you're going to start learning Agile. In PMP exams or classes, you will not become Agile expert. I'll tell you, you will not become Agile. You will get only the base knowledge. If you want to become an Agile expert, you have to go to a classes, something like PMI-ACP. So to answer your question straight away, you are in the right place. PMP is the right place to start learning Agile factors. Agile basics you learn. Agile is something interesting, which talks little broader segment. We will learn that in the classes. Will show you.
Yes, yes. I have an idea actually. From a lot of places when we see the job profile, along with PMP, their requirement is you should be agile, eco-friendly. So that is why I wanted to understand. If let us say I know and I'll understand the concept and a little background I have. But if I have to take a foundational course, just to add a value that this is a true certification that I have.
Right. There's not foundational course here, but you can tell Agile, you can learn even in internet, you can Google and read. That's how content is. Very limited content. Agile is very limited content. But when you learn here in PMP, you get a basic knowledge and you can go for ACP. I have people, in fact, morning I conduct ACP classes. Early days, I will have very limited people coming for ACP. Nowadays, crowd is very high. The reason is Agile is well explained in one of the certification in the market right now, that is PMI-ACP. I'm seeing Prasanna is asking PSM, CSM. These are certificate talks only one role called a Scrum Master.
Scrum Master, yes.
But PMI-ACP talks about Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, lean management. It talks all, including servant leadership. So PMI-ACP is the best in the market right now to learn Agile.
All right.
But
and
these are
all
certificates.
So all the concepts which are there in what was the name? PMI-ACP. Yeah. That is not there in PMP right now. It could be having something extra.
It's a lightweight. Imagine you have somebody here from construction and manufacturing industry, how much they can learn Agile right now. They read in the book, they can apply in real life now. So they may fail the exam. So they're giving lightweight now. They'll increase later, but now lightweight. PMI-ACP will go pretty deep inside. They'll go lot depth and explain a lot of stuff. So that's a different story. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Perfect. Good. I think it's in the break time. Quickly, let us one other question. Abdul is asking, what could be the project manager role in Scrum framework? We'll learn Abdul here because that's a course, right? We have to learn it. So quick understanding for here, we call as a servant leader. That's a role we call a servant leader. We don't get into Scrum framework inside PMP. PMP will be a little above than Scrum framework, but we'll talk what is Scrum. I'll explain you. Coming back, Raj is putting question. Should one start certification with the PMP first or PMI-ACP first? It depends purely, and there is no order here, which is first, which is second. But PMP is a master class. I would recommend people to learn PMP, which gets broader idea, then go to ACP, learn Agile as well. I will have all my PMP people coming to ACP also because the content is so good. You will learn it. Okay. Okay, that will give a pause.
Shram, I have one question.
Okay, one more question. Let's go.
Yeah, Shram, I just wanted to ask you. It's not about the course content or anything. Just a while ago, you said that the age group called 25 to 45 is the age group where we actually blast into something new. So I'm 34. I have currently around 12 years of working experience. I belong to oil and gas this thing. So I joined this. I'm into planning. So I am into this kind of work culture only. So I just if you could elaborate, not in this class, maybe in some other class, how do we enhance what we are doing or enhance in what the profile is? That's what I how PMP is going to project me towards that enhancement of my life goal, or maybe being a project manager, maybe the project leader or something like that.
Got you. So when you ask this question, I can see many people virtually shaking their head. Yeah, I want to know that. Okay. So it's not only you. So what we are doing now is we are conducting something called career counseling and leadership psychology. There is a session happening every month, first Saturday. One happened this month. One more is coming on in a couple of weeks. So this session, 1 hour dedicated for this reason only, to talk about how to plan the career, how to move towards leadership. So there is a session going to happen. We will elaborately talk about it, but quick hint I can give today, 10 to 10:45 Q&A, I'll give some hint for you. Is that fine for you?
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Perfect. But remember, every month, first Saturday, we talk about career planning. So you can be part of that program as well. Right. Right. Let's go. What we do is now we're going to take 15 minutes break. Shriram, what we did, 2 hours gone. 2 hours. I'm just trying to set the ground. I'm yet to start the subject, 0 subject. Okay. Shriram, no subject, man, 2 hours gone. Yeah, it's number of people are high, a lot of questions there. So we're trying to help each other, right? That's how it is. People, whoever have a question related to material, please ping Rahul Gupta. He will guide you because it is not the time to help you on the material right now because you can take help from the team. People who have questions towards a study plan, Yes, hold it 10 to 10:45. We'll talk about the study plan and explain it. In the classes, I've given you something, which book to read, how to fix the exam date, how many domains are there, people, process, business environment, what is the percentage of questions. This is what I have explained so far. There are a lot more to talk about exam. I don't want to push everything on the first day where you run away. So let's go step by step. I'll go slowly and make things happen. Right now on, I have to get into subject. After you come back from the break, I have to explain you what is project, and in the project, how we do predictive way, adaptive way, why Agile comes into picture. I have to take 20 minutes to explain this, and I have to play some video to explain you what is Agile and how Agile works, because many people don't even know what is Agile. Some things Agile is eatable. Some things Agile is a bird in a forest. Okay, they may not know. So we'll try to explain it. So first day, please bear it if I'm putting a lot of basics groundwork, because I have people with a 3 years experience. I have people with 34 years of experience. So I have to balance all. I'm doing this. Okay. If any problem there, please let me know. And however it is, we are moving good. You are learning good. Shall we take a 15 minutes break now? You're good. Okay. Right. Good. So now what we do is we'll take a 15 minutes break. There'll be a timer running on the screen here. And when the 15th minute get over, then a beep sound will come. You can come back, but please come back. Okay, that's important. And Rahul will take charge of the screen now. He will play a success story also. Eat and watch the success story. Catch you in 15 minutes. Thanks for being here. Hello viewers, Sriram Kumar here. It's a beautiful Sunday from Bangalore, and we're going to talk something about the success story. Success story is always interesting because some input we get from there, and beyond that, the person giving a success story feels, okay, good, a full cycle has been completed. So I've read, prepared, cleared the exam, I spoke about my success. So we're going to listen today, Joe. So Joe cleared PMP very recently. First thing, congratulations, Joe, for this wonderful achievement.
Yeah, thank you, Sriram. Thank you very much.
Great. So what I'll do is I'll bring up your certificate and then we'll talk about it. Where is it? Here it's. Okay, this is on 31st of October. So Joe, did you plan very well? 31st October is your exam date?
Yeah, I just planned maybe 1 month back. I just put on the date. Then I started preparing.
Okay, at least a month.
But one thing I would like to tell Sriram actually is just to give my background. I'm a graduate in science, a postgraduate in management, and I have been trying for PMP since last 4.5 years. It must be surprising, but I want to put this fact up because what I feel is I want to admit that I'm a below average student actually in my college or where I have studied. I am a below average student, to make it loud and clear. I have interest in project management. So one point I would like to put is whether you are good, bad in your studies or whether you have done well, this program, this PMP certification, actually you have to start fresh. Nothing what you have done is going to affect this one if you prepare well. So anybody who feels that they are bad in studies still can do it. That is what I feel now.
Okay, that's a good inspiration. You tell that ground zero will start.
Yes.
That's nice. So don't feel bad, below average, all the stuff, because in the classes I would have said backbenchers always rock.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that front bench lose it. Front bench are CEOs.
Yeah. And you have told in the class also, after 30, 35 years, all benches are the same.
That's true. That's true. Nice to know about it. So which domain you work for, Joe?
I work for telecom.
Very good. It's a good industry. So being there, how come this thought of a managerial came? I know you done your master's in management also, right? Yeah. You're aware of things. But why there is a necessity for certification? You have to go for it.
Okay. Actually, when I learned management when I did my postgraduate in management, my professor M.S. Pillai, is no more. But what he told me was management is to make things simple. Whatever you learn must help people to make their lives simple, make their problem simple, complex problem simple, bring in processes so that the things become simple. So when I learned about project management and PMI, I got a feeling that this tool or this certification or whatever they teach is going to make my life simple, and I can help others to make their life simple. So with this intent, I started inquiring about this PMI and PMP. So 4.5 years back, I did my first training with this PMI itself. I completed my training, but I could not pursue this thing. I could not study or prepare for the exam. I left it at that. And 2018, and again, my colleague, Mr. Anish Nair, he introduced me to PMP. So I started again with ShriLearning. My journey I came back to PMP track. Then I think I must be a record holder with ShriLearning, because I must have attended at least 7 or 8 batches with the ShriLearning. So this may be my 8th batch, and I must thank Rahul for all his support, because his ever-ending support was very crucial for my success. Actually, he helped me a lot.
Understand. See, sometimes we can't follow our timing, so we have to cut short our training, again go for another batch. Right?
Yes.
To different batches.
So that facility which ShriLearning gave me also put me on track and did not leave my PMP story. I did not end my PMP story. That was very crucial, actually.
Okay, that's quite interesting. Good to know the long journey, what you had. And thanks for trusting ShriLearning being with us. Because it takes energy to come back to the again and listen, go for the hold. It takes effort. It's good. So you said it's about telecom domain. Telecom, are you getting into technical, or you're into some technology like software related area?
No, I'm basically handling customer side. I'm basically into telecom infrastructure. So basically what I'm doing is I handle, we install towers in properties and all. So I deal with landlords basically. So that is my domain. Yeah,
that's pretty crucial. So
yes.
You'll be definitely so good in vendor management or stakeholder management, right? A lot of
yes. Negotiation is our key area, actually. Yeah.
Okay, nice. After doing all this thing, reading, real life experience of a vendor or a stakeholder, pricing factors, time crucial. How do you see PMP? Is it still relevant with what you do in day-to-day life? Is it relevant?
Yes, it is very much relevant. And what I feel is the entire team must get some orientation so that they also understand what we speak. So I think if I learn PMP, my team members are not so much aware about the concept. If there is a gap, then it would not be that smooth. So if the entire team has an orientation, I think it would be much more beneficial.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I like that, because the last 2 previous batch, I believe, there's one manager came for the classes and he found that, man, this is going to help everyone. Then he put most of his team members to the training. Now, what happened here is everyone speaks the same language now, where the ball starts rolling pretty faster, right? That's a message you're trying to say. Good. I got it. Fantastic. Yeah. So now all good. Now, preparation wise, how you spend time with your books?
Okay. Preparation wise, actually, what I would like to tell Sriram is, I'm not a person who mugs up things and then I cannot recreate in the question paper, recreate in the exam hall. I'm a person who can understand things and apply that knowledge. So PMP as a certification, if you see, without your proper knowledge, you cannot clear the exam. You cannot mug up theories and then pass the exam. You have to have that knowledge. So my preparation strategy was first to first to see the videos, the classroom videos. Then I read Rita once. Then I started answering questions. First from the ShriLearning tool, which I have, then from Rita, then mock exams. So this was my strategy. Because once I started answering the questions only, I got a confidence that I can do it. So, so what I would say is, if 30% of the time I would have spent reading, but 70% of this time I would have answered questions and then reflected on wherever I went wrong.
Makes valuable point, because some of them go other way proportion, 70% reading, 30% questions.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I think reading can happen through question analysis also.
Yes. Once
Good.
we get that culture, or once we understand how PMI thinks, then I think it would be pretty easy for us. And for that, mock exams helped me a lot, because last 10-15 years I have not sat in one place for maybe more than 2 hours, maybe more than 15 minutes, So sitting in one place and attempting the exam itself is a big challenge. So once we do that, I think we get more confidence. And at times I took 2 mock exams in a day to just make me, sit there for 6-7 hours.
You have a lot of energy. You'd appreciate it. Nice, good. So how do you plan your exam? Mentor center based or proctor? How do you plan?
Yeah, it was proctor based actually. I did it from my home only.
But pretty comfortable, smooth?
It was not as smooth, because the check-in and all went well. When I was answering my 143rd question, the internet went off. After crossing my second break, I had a feeling that I'm going to clear this. So at 143rd question, when the internet goes, your heart pumps like anything. So if I lose it at this point, it will be very, very bad actually. So
it's something like putting a biscuit in the tea and you lift it. Close to the mouth, half the biscuit goes there.
Yeah, something like that. But somehow I managed to clear that glitch actually. So I put my mobile phone, it was in flight mode. I just put it on, put the hotspot, and then somehow everything got synced and I could connect back. So that was one moment of,
One message to you: hotspot should not be used in the exam.
Okay.
You survived, but if they come to know, they'll stop your exam.
Okay. I didn't know that actually.
It's not recommended. I don't think PMI mentioned this in any rule book. They not said it, but we heard some of the candidates has a problem when they say hotspot, they try to stop the exam. So that's how it is. But again, this gap happened. Again, you reconnect with the Wi-Fi.
Yes.
How many minutes of gap it is?
Actually, around 5 to 10 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes.
That's not vulnerable.
Yeah.
That's fine. And when you say internet connection, I'm just putting it for the viewers watching here. Is it something power supply went off because of that you lost the connection?
No. It was not power supply. It was from the operator side actually. Yeah. From the operator side, there was some problem with the net, and from in around 15 minutes they could connect it back actually.
Good. 5 minutes, fine. That's not a problem. Even going up, what saved you. Okay, great. So I can sense your heartbeat by the time.
Yeah.
Okay. So how a time management you did for the exam? Were you able to do 60? How you planned it?
So actually, when I did my mock exams, I was doing it at a pretty good pace. I usually finished in 2.5 hours or 2 hours 45 minutes. I used to finish the exam. So again, the day before the exam, when I talked to you also, you told me it must be 70, 60. Like that, you gave me a plan. But again, when the exam started, I felt pretty comfortable. The questions were pretty comfortable. I could go at a good pace. So I finished in about 2.5 hours, 2 hours 45 minutes. I could finish the exam.
Joe, by the way, beginning of this video, you said you are an average and moderate student.
Yes.
Do you still want to maintain the same thing because the way you answer the exam?
So, because Sriram, I told you, actually, I am not a person who could mug up things. So maybe in this PMP methodology, the PMI methodology, I was pretty more comfortable and I could do it. That is what I feel.
Right. That's American methodology. So you should have been American schools by the time.
Yeah. If it was an American school, I would have done better, I feel now.
Indian education standard, not for me.
Yeah, maybe.
Quite good. Nice to know. So how much your family behind you for this exam?
Yeah, family, I think their patience must be, given a Nobel Prize, because for last 4.5 years, they are hearing that I'm doing PMP. So they have stood by me. So they never demotivated me. So
Nice.
actually, if I say, actually, when my wife was pregnant for the first time, I went and joined the PMP classes because I could get time. The wife had gone to her wife house.
Okay.
So I started my journey there. Then now the first child is 4.5 years old. And last September 2nd, I got a boy.
Wow.
Okay. And my wife was to come home from my wife house on the 1st of November. Okay. So I had a feeling that if I don't do it on 31st of October, it would be, it is going to be another long journey now. So, so I put all my effort in the last 15, from 15th of October to 31st of October, my entire focus was on the exam.
Great, man. Great, man. 2 boys there and third baby is PMP.
First one is a girl, first girl, second boy, and third is a PMP.
Girl, boy, PMP. Okay. 3 deliveries.
3 deliveries, So
I like that strategy. Okay, quite impressive. I believe you gave some treat for your family for the patience and support. You did that.
Yes, definitely. And the certificate itself, that is very much. They also, very happy. Family very happy. Yes.
They'll be happy hereafter. This guy won't torture us with PMP.
Yes. And immediately after PMP, I told them I'm going to do ACP also. So, they are pretty worried now.
I think now they will find my address and come and kill me. This is the guy who spoils. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Amit says it's your friend. Amit is your friend.
No, when he said Mr. MS Pillai, actually, I thought I think he is the senior to me, maybe. I haven't seen him, but we graduated from the same institute. He was the director of the MBA college we learned.
Right, good. Nice to know. Hope the break went well for most of you. You're back, comfortable. Give me your hands up, your thumbs up. You're good. You're good on that. Okay. Trying to set up some USB port for me. Okay, comfortable, everyone. Good. Do anyone felt that 15 minutes went like 3 minutes? Anyone felt like that? I thought 15 minutes is a lengthy duration, Shriram, but what happened? Look like 3 minutes. It's gone already. Today, some of you would have realized 15 minutes is so short. All right, that's how it is. Good. Again, another 1 hour 45 minutes you're going to run, or 1.5 hours you're going to run through a lot of content, and then we'll come back and again Q&A session. It will be almost 10:45 p.m. when we close the day. That's how it happens. Some people tell Shriram it looked like 4-hour session, but actually it goes 5 hours. Usually I'll try to close the session by 10, and then we'll have a lot of Q&A session. Being the first day, expect a lot of questions. We'll talk about it. Okay, that's about it. Let's jump in. Let me assume that you are back. You have your environment properly set. You have a water bottle, your paper, pen next to you. You have your mobile little far away, and you're out of distraction. Many times I keep talking that 3 things, if you keep a little away, your life will be so good. 5 inch, 15 inches, 55 inches. All are a black screen. Any thought on that? 5 inches, 15 inches, 55 inches. If you a little stay away from this, you will have a sufficient time for yourself, happy time, good time. Of course, now the class is going, you cannot stay away from 15 inches. Mobile, television, and your laptop, it could be of official, personal. If you try to restrict it, chances are your life will be super good. Okay, with this, we'll jump in. I heard some questions. I was able to answer a few. Some may not have answered. If you feel you can allow this session to go some more time, and 10 p.m. you can throw those questions. Well and good. I'm seeing hands up for Vinod, Srinivas, Saurabh. Is there anything there you want to address right now? Is there anything I can help you right now? All right. Okay. I didn't hear from you all. Okay, I assume that there is nothing there from you, so I'll get to the subject. Okay, let's start the conversation. Okay, here we go. And let me share the screen and start the conversation. Here it is. Just confirm that audio video is good and screen share is good. Everything comfortable? By mistake I muted. Now it's better. So now let's kick start. I want to talk something about the project, how it comes, how it works. You would have witnessed this in your corporate. Maybe you saw fully everything or something portion of it. Many times what happened, I will tell you, and I'll try to help that portion. In a sense, when you work in a corporate, we are called as a senior managers, executive managers, delivery managers, right? We have some naming there. But many times what happens is a project usually has something called start. The starting stage is called initiation stage. After this, a project goes through something called planning stages, how to do the work. And then there is a stage called execution stage. Then you actually check the performance and you have to monitor how things are going. And then you have to close the project. Okay, this is how it is. Usually this is how a project works. This is the 5 domains which was there in PMI till December 2020. There is on, they talk about 5 domains. This is how it was. Now in this, some of us have an opportunity to work from the beginning of the project, from the point where the customer gets in and until the end of the project, or until we deliver the product to them. Some of us has opportunity. But many of us, what we do is we play a role in this area. It's called execution area. In this area, we spend a lot of time. What will happen here is some team has already made that initial start of the project. The planning is halfway done, 75% done. And then the work comes to you. The work comes to you as an Excel sheet or Outlook email, or could be a Jira, JI or a Jira, could be MS Project, could be Primavera, some tool they use and pass the message, hey, work is starting. I want you to make this work happen. So now what you do is you work for 1 year, 2 years, 6 months, 2 months. You use various methodology under this. You will involve people. You will involve a lot of tools available in the market, lot of technology, and it will run for some timeline and you will tell work is completed. And you will sometime do close or sometime hand over and come out of it. Now from here, you will move to the next project. Again, you will do this process called execution. Okay. I have lived like this for so many years in my life, doing majority of the time of execution. I may not know from where it came, who actually started this project. I may not know what is the ROI of the project, return on investment, or I may not know what kind of deliverable is going to, and I don't know who is using it. I may not know this, but I'll be more involved and interested in execution. And I thought this is called project management for a long time. Anyone here like this, like me, who have spent time like this, spending time like this, where you spend majority of time in execution? You do the work. You do the work. Don't feel shy. Don't feel bad. Nothing wrong in it. But if you do that, yes, we have to know that we are doing this. Okay. You are there. I'm getting some people saying yes. Yes. Some people saying yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. There are some people also says I involved all the stages, right? So now what happened here is it depends on the country. It depends on country also. If you are in a country like an originating business place, usually in the last 10, 20 years, some of the 30, 40 years, some of the, we call them as a rich country by money and resource. Those countries are the one originating the project. could be of North America built, or could be of European built, or could be nowadays something on Arab area. These are the areas the projects are originating. Since because somebody stay in that country, they get an opportunity to start from there they run. Since somebody stay in the country where the execution cost is a little lower, execution cost is lower. Why? Because execution needs more amount of people, energy, and technical knowledge. So these all available in some belt of country for last 60, 70 years. Specifically, India plays a big role in this area. So some of you stay in these countries where the project is originating, you get a chance of initiating, you get the chance of closing. Anyone here want to say that, yes, I was in an originating place, so I got an opportunity to do this? Anyone here like that? I may have some people like that if you are from a knowledge-based project industry. There are people in a construction or a manufacturing, you may be from any part of the world, any part of the country, you will get an opportunity to do initiation till closing because these are starting from that country, that place. Now, why I'm putting all these points here is, now you have to look at yourself in these stages, how much you have involved. This decides your knowledge of project management. Many a times we have spent our time in this place. Let's say you spend 7 years in this place. Since because you have been in this place like a technical lead, they promoted you as a project manager. Even after becoming project manager, you does the same work. After some time, they call you as a senior project manager. Still, you do the same work. Only thing is, here you were in a rented house, then you got a double bedroom apartment. Now you got a 3-bedroom apartment, right? You went in the motorbike. Now you have a car for you. This is what happened. But the way of work, what you did so far, it's same. Only thing, you are spoken to different client, different language. But majority of the time, you would have done only project execution. If this is a way we have learned, I have done many years like that. If this is the way we are done like that, now if you read PMP, you get a lot of clash. You will feel why this is happening, why this is happening, why this is happening. This is not the way it works. You start contraring with the book. You start arguing that that's wrong. The reason is our knowledge may be limited with this area. Shriram, why are you telling this in the classes today? The reason is sometimes our knowledge may be limited. For that, a person starting from the originating country may know everything is a wrong assumption. They know client interaction, they know how to start, but they may not know how to do the work effectively. They may be very poor in this area. Actually, this is a high energy spending time. This area, they'll be very weak. They may be they may be good in Excel sheets, they may be good in numbers, but they don't know what to do the work. So there are people with half a knowledge here, half a knowledge here. This is a reason we have high demand for qualified managers. Now I'll connect with the GDP. Now I connect with the 1 or 2 million people of knowledgeable is required in the market. Somebody stay in the richest country with a visa, with a green card, doesn't mean they know everything. No, they may be doing only one portion of the work. There are some people so knowledgeable in every part of the world. So it doesn't mean a country originating decides it. It's all decided by your passion. Now, if you are passionate, if you're in an execution stage, you can even go back and ask how a project started. Can you show me something called SOW? What is SOW? Can somebody tell me? What is SOW? Abbreviation of it? What is SOW? Statement of work, which talks about what work is expected from the customer. You are in an execution stage, you have all the rights to go and ask your PMO. PMO is Project Management Office, Senior Manager, Sponsor. Can you show me the contract? I want to read it. Once you read the contract, you can understand how a project would have kickstarted. Of late, we are living in an agile environment where they talk about a transparency. Have you heard the word transparency? Transparency. So in the planning of late, many corporates are following transparency. You have all the rights to go and check this. But what is happening here is people feel they are so occupied here, they don't want to learn this. When you don't learn this, you don't get a full cycle of it. PMP definitely will help you. PMP exams content going to help you end to end. That is the reason sometimes exam looks a little tougher. That's the reason the exam looks a lot of content, because they're trying to cover all the segments. So now tell me, learning PMP, will it help you to compete in the international market? What is your thought? Will you compete? Obviously, you'll compete. The way you're going to talk from the start of the project, the end of the project, you're going to be super good. along with all this information, along with whatever you already possess, everything is going to come together, right? That's very important. Okay, let's go a little more. I appreciate that. Quickly, I want to ask you something. Do you know what is a project? Before I go furthermore, let me listen to you. What is a project as per you? As per you, maybe from any domain, any industry, what is a project? What is your thought? Okay, I'm seeing PMI terminologies here, a temporary event, temporary endover, start and end. Very good, a lot of points coming up. A project will always have a start. A project will always have an end. Okay, and a project will have a strategy to achieve. It is very temporary in nature. When you have a start, when you have an end, it is temporary. Shriram, when you say temporary, does it mean short time? Maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Even 20 years can be temporary. Can you say 20 years as a temporary for a project? Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. Okay, before I go furthermore, let me ask you another question. Do you know when the project management happened effectively? How many years back it started? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Okay, how many years back? To help you, I'll give one number for you. What happened is, have you heard about Gantt chart? Have you heard of Gantt chart? Have you heard Gantt chart? Okay, Gantt chart. So Gantt chart is, Gantt is person's name, Henry Gantt. Henry Gantt in the year 1917 published a chart. First time he brought something, a column. A Gantt chart is nothing but a page which has rows and columns. In rows and columns, they given the people name and tell who will do what work at what timeline. Shriram, this is very common, man. Nowadays, I do an Excel sheet. Now it's very simple. 100 years later, 100 years before, it was not there. Nobody was defined it in a chart how it should look like. Henry Gantt did this. He was put into a mission to come out with a warship, WAR, warship, battleship. 3 ships he had to come out, and it was pretty tight timeline. He has to work for timeline between like this. They call as a triple concern. Have you heard about it? When I say triple concern, it talks about 3 things. It talks about, one is called a scope, that is a requirement of the project. One is called time, that is schedule of the project. One is called cost of the project. It's called as triple constraints. You have to work within this and you have to deliver. By this time, this gentleman called Henry Gantt came with a chart, and he systematically planned and he delivered it within the money, within the time given to them, and the warship was pretty good. Now comes a point. Now tell me, 1917 is a time we thought about Gantt chart. Can we say project management is 100 years old? Do you think that possible? Possibly 100 years old. If you say that's a right answer, I will again object you. No, that's not the right answer. I had to go a little more back. So do you remember this structure somewhere in the movie Mummy? Have you seen the movie Mummies? Have you seen the movie Mummies? Okay. Mummies. If you see the movie Mummy, Egyptians. So Egyptians followed project management around 4,500 years back, approximately 4,500 years back. So 4,500 years back, what they did is they had a proper scope management. They had properly time management. They had something called quality management. They had something called resource management. They did everything what you read today 4,500 years back. So it is assumed in the management books. If you go to read any top universities, in management books, you can see about a pyramid. Egypt pyramid. It took for them nearly 20 years to construct the first pyramid there for the king there. I forgot the name of the guy. I forgot the name of the architect. So they were the one designed it. It took 20 years to create one pyramid by the time for them. So it's around almost 4,500 years back, they did pyramid. Now, quickly, somebody want to ask me, Shriram, why you think only pyramid? Why not Taj Mahal? Why not something in my country where I live? Why not something Mayan thing in Mexico? Why not in Spain? If you ask me the question, the answer here is documentation. Egypt pyramid has documents. Documents? Are you sure? Do they create PDF those days? No. What they do is they have something called pictorial representation. Now, Egyptians have an idea of drawing the things on the wall. There is a wall painting in Egypt, which is well explained about how they did this project management to make a pyramid happen. Whereas in other big monuments, we don't have exact documents with us. So we don't know how they did it very clearly. But of course, in India, we have great monuments. But again, this one is very special. So message here, it's not about a pyramid. Message here is what you're learning today is not 100 years. It is a 4,500 years back. So do you think you're going to learn something brand new in the market, or you are learning something tested very well for thousands of years? I will tell you, you are learning something more precious, more important in the world. Those days, if somebody knows how to do these things, they have been killed. I'm not sure how many of you are aware of how the kingdom period works. Kingdom period is you should behave, you should obey what king says. If not, over, katam. Okay. So now those days they do some work. After the work is over, the architect will be killed, or they made them blind. The reason is the data should not leak out. Some other person should not know how they did this work. They'll kill them. Now, that is how they protected the secret of how they did the work. But now what you are learning is one of the secret of how to do a work efficiently. That comes under the name called project management. Many people look this as a certificate. Many people look this as just a money earning system. But I look it as one of the greatest secret of better human life. If you know this, you know how to handle everything effectively. So this is what the hidden secret for so many years. Okay. Now it's open. Maybe we don't realize it. Anything open, anything available, you don't evaluate it. You'll feel something better than this available. But actually, this is a better one available in the market. So why this whole story for you? Because as I said earlier, I love to learn some of the background before I go to the main course. So coming back here on the project, you all say that it is right. If you see here something, you said all temporary in nature. Project has a start date, it has an end date, and it has some set of work to be done in between, and you give it deliverables out. Okay. Now tell me, when you say projects, project is something happen only in your corporate, or it can be in a personal life. What is your thought? What is your thought? It can be only in a corporate or your personal life. What do you feel? Anywhere. Somebody says it's anywhere. Perfect. It can be anywhere, right? It can happen at your personal, at your home. Okay, it's possible. Let's say you want to go for a movie with your friends, 4 of your friends. Now, 4 of your friends, you plan, you want to go for a movie. Okay, 4 people are there, you want to go for a movie. Now, is it a project? Obviously, it's a project. You have time involved in that, isn't it? You have money involved in that, right? You have some requirement to be satisfied. You need to have a quality parameter in that. Yeah. Some risk are involved in going to the movie without telling to your family. Yeah, possible. Some third-party involvement can be there. Anything there, right? A project can be there. So let's take your PMP examination. Is your PMP exam a project? Do you think that? Your PMP exam is a project, okay? And this project has a certain constraints for it. The constraints can be scope of the project. You should know how much you have to read, how long it will take time. Time is needed. That's called scheduling management. Cost is involved in this. Do you think quality is involved? Quality is involved? Yeah, involved. Right? There is a risk involved. Yeah, it is involved. This is all part and parcel of things, right? There is a resource involved. Resource can be human, material, equipment. So now these 6 are called as 6 constraints in project management. Please write it down in a paper. 6 constraints: time, cost, or you call it as scope, schedule, cost, quality, risk, resource. When I talk about resource, it talks about a human resource. It talks about a material. It talks about equipment. Shriram, is this applicable in Agile also? Let me put back your question to you again. Do you think, do you have any difference in Agile, or it's same? Anyone working in Agile, you will tell, yes, we have all these things there. We'll have time involvement, we have cost involvement, we have a scope involvement, we have a quality, risk, resource. Proportion may vary, but it is there. That's a message. So point here is a project will have all these ingredients. Now, what I gave a message here is project management is not new. It's for thousands of years it's happening. But every few years it's evolving. It's evolving. What you learned today may not be there 4 years back, but the base is same. What is the base? Let's go for the base now. The base is, there are two people here. One you call this as a customer, right? Who says, I want something. There is a person who is an executor, that is you or your company. They tell we will do it. So there is a person asking something, can you do this? There is a person telling, yes, I have this. They call delivery. So somebody will ask, somebody will deliver. Now these two people communicating to each other could be a business. There are days where you use a barter system. Then we use some sort of money exchange system. Now we are using something of a cards or could be of a bitcoins. We are going different level. However, the exchange happens, but a work is happening. This ask and the demand and somebody supplying is there for thousands of years. No change in that. Don't think because you got a project manager role, because you join a top company, something new is happening. No, what you did 100 years back, it's still happening, but maybe a little more refined way, a little more based on the civilization is happening. Since you are working in a topmost company in the world, doesn't mean that they do something new in the world. They're also doing the same story. Maybe a refined form they're doing. That's it. If you understand this, some basic, you can go and work in any part of the world. Now, when two people agree together, that's called a SOW or contract. They sign to each other, hey, I want this. Somebody says, hey, I have this, or I will do this for you. This contract signature happens. The moment the signature happens, you as a project manager step inside. So Shriram, until the contract sign, I will not be there. Usually in the companies, they will not involve the project manager in the contract getting signature because it happens at a high level. Portfolio manager, directors, senior managers, some top PMOs or sponsors, they involve. PM not needed. But if to do any POC, proof of concept, to do some research, they may involve you. They'll ask some suggestion. Shriram, you are a project manager. Can you tell me how long this work will take to complete? Sir, we won the contract. No. We are just going to talk the contract. I want to understand from you some basic knowledge. Shriram, can you ask your team to do a small proof of concept, POC, some sample for me? Why? No, I just want to show to my client so that my client get an idea. So these kind of things will involve the project manager, but the project starting until then, they don't disturb you because you are busy in another project. They'll be busy here signing a contract. In a year, every company will sign number of contracts. Some will mature, some won't mature. So let's not worry about the contracting factor. Let's not worry about the profit of the project. Don't talk about the profit of the project when you're a project manager. Your role is budget allocated, time allocated, make the work happen. That's it. How to sell, what is the selling price? That's not your role. That's a role called a pre-sale team or a sales team in the top level. They decide. $4 million a project, revenue going to be 4.5 million. They decide. You can be part of it, but don't worry too much for exam purpose. In PMP exam, they don't go more intention for the profit level. That is a different level. Focus on this. Because I see some of you doing project manager role, but sometimes you behave as a CEO of a company. Sometimes you behave as a salesperson. Don't expect that in PMP exam. PMP exam expect you as a pure project manager who knows what is his business, who also knows the value of the business, who also knows the revenue of the business. There you stop. But you will not argue. You will not go and sell anything here. You're just going to do the work what is given to you. Are you clear on this point so far? Shall I go next steps? How to give a tentative time without even getting into the project? Hold on, Suraj. We are going to go a long way. A lot more to learn. Hold on. Okay. So let's go a little more deep. We'll talk. Suraj is very interested. Let's help Suraj also. So first thing, a project coming inside. Now, what we're doing here, we're going to put two things happens in a project. One is a predictive way, other one is an adaptive way. I'm going to help you that part. What I do. All right. Okay, if you see here, there is a straight line happening here. Now there is a request from the customer. Based on the request from the customer, we're going to deliver something. Okay, and this straight line, I will call it as a clear plan-driven approach. In some of the projects, it could be of any industry, they have something called plan-driven or predictive approach. Sometimes they call it as a waterfall model. In IT industry, they use the word waterfall model. If not for hundreds of years, we are using the word called plan-driven or predictive approach. A matured English word to use in project management is called predictive approach. Don't use waterfall. Many places it doesn't work out. So use the word predictive. Predictive means you plan in advance. So now what happened here is you have a straight line, and this straight line says that if somebody is asking here, can you deliver this? So what will happen is a proper requirement study will happen. There are some clients who possess with them nearly 80% of the project needs clearly. There are some customers, even they possess 100% of detail what they want very clearly. This is very rare situation. Usually we'll start with 80 or 70% of details. With this detail, they'll start planning for the project, what they want to deliver. So Shriram, what will happen to the rest 20%? That they will do over a course of time. This is called progressive elaboration. But for now, understand there is a lengthy plan. They make it happen. They deliver it. By the way, today, I'm not going very deep inside the subject. I'm trying to give a heads up. How does it look like? Okay, this is all a heads up content for you. Content I'm yet to jump, that I'll jump second day. So coming back here, one model is called predictive way, that is on a lengthy plan. Have you ever seen lengthy plan in your life the last 10 years? Could be a birthday party, could be a home construction at your place, maybe something you did for after your college, maybe you got a job, your marriage. Do you see anything predictive way happened in your life so far? Well planned. You planned it well. Little bit changes here and there happen. Little bit here and changes happen. Yeah. Yes, would have happened. For example, I have migrated from one city to another city. It happened a few years back. It's a well predictive way. I know that I'm going to switch my job. I'm going to move from one city to another city. I'm well planned it. I planned for nearly 3 months how I'm going to do this movement. I have looked at the company. I joined the job. I found the place to stay. I plan to change my address in all the places and postal cards. I worked out on how to move it. Movers and packers, I worked out. Step by step, I did 3 months of plan. I made it happen. I'm sure everyone in your life, something like this you have done in a well-planned way. Okay. So well-planned way is always available. At the same time, last minute changes can happen. Even though I planned really well, last minute something will happen. 1 or 2 days, alteration will happen. Work will alteration will happen. So 80% plan can change into 70% plan, or some alteration can happen. So predictive way is something as an overall picture, we know what to do. And also we'll have a clear structure of plan what to do only when you know the details of the work. If you don't have the details of the work, you cannot plan depth. It'll take time, right? In predictive way, they go for when they know the work properly. Who will give the work details? Of course, customer will give the work detail. Okay, it's a high level understanding of what is predictive approach. Now let's see something on the adaptive approach. Okay, before going there, let me take the Suraj question now. Suraj said how to give a tentative time without even getting into the project. Okay. Now, Suraj, when you put this question, you're putting this question from the project manager perspective. Is that right? Is that right? You're putting from the project manager perspective. If you're putting from project manager perspective, you're asking how to give a tentative time without even getting into the project. Your question is asking a lot of open end. When you say open end, you're telling tentative time. Who has to give you tentative time? And who has to do this before project? That matters a lot. Okay. So now if your senior management is asking you give a tentative time, of course, you will look back your historical record and you will tell that a project like this can consume this much of time. If a sponsor is asking a tentative time, you will not haphazardly give it something. You will do some proof of concept on that. You will do market study. You may even ask your team to tell, hey guys, doing this kind of work, how much of time it will take. Because sponsor asking is different, your senior manager is asking different. Senior manager just asked to give some estimation, but senior manager asked through sponsor, that has a different value. So answer your question, usually we look back historical record. We will see how we did this kind of project earlier. Same thing, we can use it here. Last year in India, last time in India, election, how much of time taken, how much of money consumed, how much of risk happened, how much of a political party problem happened. It's a lessons learned. When the next election comes in, before the election discussion starts, election commissioner is called. Ask the prime minister, ask him how long it will take to get ready for the election. Now, what the election commissioner will tell? Sir, I'm new to project management. Let me go read PMP and come back. No, this guy will tell, sir, as per the record, in 1984, this was like this. In 2000, it was like this. 2005, it was like this. 2010, it was like this. So as per the assumption, as per the COVID situation, as per the technical factor happening around, it will take 2.5 months to get ready. So we look at a lot of historical factor and also ask the prime minister, sir, what is your suggestion? Do you have any thoughts here? They'll give some more thoughts. Thoughts plus historical estimation will be given. Hope you're clear. Okay, let's go a little more. Okay, Jyoti, if you missed out, I gave 1 point there. When they say few percentage, 80%, rest few percent is called progressive elaboration. I gave a clue that I am migrating from city A to city B. I may not have all the details with me. I have 80% of the details. Only when I land in a new city, I will get the rest of the 20% detail. That's called progressive elaboration. If you know everything 100%, it's very rare. If you know that, it's good. If not, it will be always less, 80, 70. Rest you get as you move forward, right? That's a point. Right. Saurabh says, go a little slow. I could not follow. Right. I'll reduce the speed. That's fine. Hey, when you say slow, you say volume is high or my speed is high. Okay. Speed is high. Okay. I'll try to reduce the speed. Okay. Let's keep moving. Okay. Let's go for the adaptive approach. Now, when you see adaptive approach here, it has multiple arrows with a break. Now, just looking this arrow itself, can you tell me what could be this now? You saw one straight line. Now you're seeing a lot of cut in the line. Now, what is your thought? Just look at and tell me. Okay. Don't use the word agile. Tell something clear. Okay. Sukanta's telling, can you increase the volume? Volume increase should be in your computer, right? I can't increase your volume. You have to increase your volume in your computer. Okay. Iterative, step-by-step approach. Fantastic. Multiple, phase-wise, process, breaks in the middle, changes. Okay, incremental stages, planning, multiple phase. Okay. Incremental, I saw somewhere incremental. Okay, incremental makes some sense. Very good. Now, what is happening here is, when you break here, you can take the word incremental. Instead of giving it one deliverable, you can see the rightmost. You have one answer, one big box is there. Instead of giving one big box, what you're doing is you're doing a small boxes, which is nothing but incremental. You start adding value after value. Can I do this for all the project? The answer is no. Don't try to compare with all the project. You cannot do that. If there is a construction work happening, a bridge work to be completed, it has to go predictive way. Properly plan how length a bridge should be, what is the density, capacity, all you plan. A bridge gets over after 2 years of construction. Until it's get over, the ministry people come and cut the ribbon and say bridge is open, the project is not complete. Are you sure on that? Any part of the world, a bridge is something should be fully done, and the vehicle should pass. That's why it get over. Until then, it's not over. Okay, any part of the world, anywhere you are maybe very expensive construction of a bridge or a small bridge, whatever it is, it should be over. You cannot give incremental there. Whereas incremental has an opportunity in different places. I'll take the easiest place, which I usually like it, called restaurants. Okay, let's take restaurants. Restaurants, how it works off late or recently. If you go to restaurants, I'm going to a restaurant, I'm asking them, hey guys, I want something to eat. Okay, maybe I'm asking them, give me some starters, some soup to eat, a drink. Now what happened here is they give me something, food. The first set of food I receive here as an incremental delivery here. The first delivery comes here. I'm tasting the food and I'm feeling good. Taste is really good. While I'm tasting this food, the bearer comes next to me. Sir, anything else you want? I'm telling that, can you give me this particular starters? And the starters are delivered. So soup is almost done. Incrementally, I got starters to have, maybe some eatables, fry items. When I'm doing this, I'm parallelly giving something for the next item called as main course or desserts, whatever you want. So now what's happening here is, even though I have a mindset, I have to go for a food. I have to eat for the lunch. I know I'm going to eat lunch. I very well know it's lunch. But for that, I will not ask them to deliver everything on the table. Or rather, I will tell I'll go one by one. The reason is, I may be new to the city. I may not know this restaurant really well. I want to get the taste of them and feel good, I order more. Or I may feel that if I order so early, it will get cold. It won't be the taste. Some deliverables which need market time. I cannot go so early to the market, it will fail. So I have to wait for time. So incremental delivery are possible in some of the projects, specifically knowledge-based projects. We do our classes in an incremental way. I'm adding your knowledge step by step by step by step. I can't push everything on the now. I'm going slowly, right? Sukanto, please hold on. Let's go step by step. MVP is the next stage, right? Let's help people step by step. We have people at the base level knowledge, high level knowledge. MVP is a minimum viable product. I'll explain it as we move forward. Okay. Okay. Coming back. So now you have this stages of movement where you talk about incremental approach, which helps people to get value at an addition of system. Now here Agile is followed. Agile is based on what they talk about iterative plus incremental. I'm going to explain the next stages, but for now understand, one is called predictive, lengthy approach. You plan properly, do it one shot. We have adaptive approach. What is adaptive approach? The word adaptive talks about how you adapt to changes. That's interesting, right? How do you adapt to changes? Changes means market is giving changes, customer is giving changes. They're telling that, hey, can you try this? Can you give this? This is how things improve. Let's take example of your WhatsApp. You have a WhatsApp with you installed 2 years, 3 years back. Can you tell me 3 years back, you had all the features what you have today? You had that? You have all the features what you did today? Some of you will tell yes, some of you will say no. But majority will tell no, I don't see these features. Features like group chat, features like maybe the video recording, audio recording. I don't think these things are available 3-4 years back. It was very normal. Now they have a payment option also. Now, without your knowledge, they keep on adding the content. It's change driven. It's adaptive in nature. Do you feel your WhatsApp is adaptive nature? Very adaptive. They're adapting to the market need. They're pretty much adapting, right? For learning this, you may not need to be technically sound. You may be a normal person. You don't even know technology, but still you know that WhatsApp is changing every 3-6 months. Something's getting added, right? If you go to nearest shopping mall, those days, they don't more focus on people. Now it's a more customer centric. Shopping mall, they're setting the environment so friendly enough to make assistive people. If you go to big electronic store, they're trying to assist you, guide you. 5-10 people are standing there. Sir, how can I help you? Can I show this equipment, that equipment? Change driven, they're adaptive. They're trying to improve themselves continuously. So adaptive nature is not only for software. Don't put Agile only for software. It's everywhere. In a restaurant, it's there. In a WhatsApp, it is there. The market is there. Banking segment has changed a lot. The world is totally moving towards adaptive nature. But for that, predictive nature also available in the market. Now, what you have to understand is, if you want to do a project, both are needed. Do you agree on this point? Both are needed. You need predictive, you need adaptive. You cannot tell that I will have only this, I will have only this. Both are needed. When you mix both, that's called hybrid model, right? When you mix both, it's called hybrid model. But again, let's talk more deeper going forward. For now, understand there is something called predictive and adaptive. Okay, let me go a little more. Okay, whatever it is, predictive or adaptive, requirement of the project is very important. So what is requirement? Requirement talks about the scope of the project. Scope means what actually you want to do. So whether the project is a predictive nature or adaptive nature, scope is the center of it. What do you want to know? In change-driven project, scope will be limited. Predictive project, scope will be broader. This is clear, right? If you go to the restaurant, I'll start with starters and soup. The bearer may not know what all I'm going to order. I will not tell them. It's in my mind. I'll tell them I'm going to have a lunch here, but I will ask them soup and starters. That's a starting point. That I have to serve properly. When I go to predictive nature, a bridge construction will have full details. So we'll start a work like that. So scope is possible in both the project, but depending on the model, it has its explanation, depth or limited. Okay, let's go a little more. Two things are very important when you do the schedule. I said triple constraint, right? Scope, schedule, cost. 3 things are that I showed you already. You got an idea. These 3 very important to do a project. Now, apart from these 3, I gave 3 more constraints. Constraints means these things, if you don't handle properly, the project will derail. Can you tell me other 3 things if you remember it? 3 more things are there. What are they?
Quality, cost.
Okay. Risk.
Resources.
Quality, risk, resources.
Very good. Very good. Now, let me ask you one thing. In this 6 items, which is the one very toughest as per you? Let's see your toughest.
Resources.
Resources.
Risk.
Okay. Okay.
Risk.
Quality. Good.
Money. Yeah. Risk.
Okay. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of risk factor. Okay. Very good. All right. right, I have to mute your mic. Can you please put your mute yourself? Right, thank you. So now, right, I'm getting a lot of background sound. So now, risk, I'm hearing a lot. Also, I'm hearing resources, okay? And in fact, everyone is interrelated. You cannot tell this is one best, that's one best. But still, people feel this area is so tough to handle. You know why? You know why this is a very tough area? Because what?
Unpredictability.
People handling. Because of human factor.
No, it's because you are here. We always say others are problem. Maybe we are the problem. It's because you are here. Other places also you are here. We easily tell resource very tough here. Complicated people, huh? Who is it? Complicated people. We are the one. It starts from you. When you know you are a servant leader, you know how to handle, things gets better. So this area, people feel so tough to handle because human factor is very highly involved. Also understand resource means it talks about human resource, it talks about material, it talks about equipment. All three are here. In this is the toughest area to handle. Of course, others are a bit tough to handle. It could be major reason sometimes people understanding is slipping down. This could be one of the reason PMI exams focusing more on people. How many % of exam questions from people? Anyone know that? Nearly 42% of your exam question to attack the people area. Okay. By completing PMP, you become a so good person. How to be a servant leader? You become very efficient in emotional intelligence factor. EI. Have you heard about EI? Emotional intelligence. That's a highly lagging in the industry, and you will become super good in that area. That's what's going to happen. Okay. These 6 are interesting. Apart from these 6, there are few more things to run a project very effectively. What are they? I'll give 2 more things, which is very important. Before that, something here, question. What do you mean by servant leader? Okay, we have to talk more. Mohit, hold on. It's one sort of leadership model where they guide people very effectively, right? I'll explain more as I go deep inside. For now, quick information. Your parents can be considered as a servant leader. They don't expect anything, but they keep supporting you. Is that right? Your parents do that or did that? If you think your parents are so good, they don't expect anything from you, but keep helping you all the time. All the time. They want to protect you from distractions. They want to be very happy. They make you move forward. You have parents or your servant leader. Now, if you are a parent, try to be a servant leader. That's it. Okay. So let's move a little more. Right. That's good. Procurement, vendor, right? Vendor part. Vendor part is important project management. Shriram, I never heard a vendor in my project. Maybe, but vendor is there. In this PMP classes, do you think any vendor management is here? Anything happening here in your PMP classes? You are for the PMP class here. Who all vendor for you? In your PMP class, who all vendor for you? PMI Institute is a vendor. Yes, please go ahead.
ShriLearning.
ShriLearning is a vendor. Zoom is a vendor. Very good, right? Lot more. At least we know PMI, ShriLearning, Zoom for now. 3 vendors. Sub contracts also there. A lot of vendors are there. So vendor management is very important. Apart from this, I'm going to tell you 2 things pretty important project management, which is not highly observed. I see many people spend their time in schedule, risk, quality, scope, budget, procurement, but they miss these 2 things. Because of these 2 things, majority of the project fails. Can somebody tell me how many percentage of the projects in the world succeed? When I say succeed, it meets the time, requirement, budget, risk, quality, resource, and also customer satisfaction. Can it give an assessment number? How much percentage of project? It could be agile, whatever it is, whatever model you follow. Any percentage you can tell? The market study says that nearly 25% of the projects succeed in the world. So what it means? If it is 20%, 25% succeed, how much is failing? It's around 75% of the projects are failing in the world. In fact, some says numbers are very high, but this is a number I got. 75% of the projects are failing in the world. You know why it fails? When I was reading about what is the primary reason for project management failure, I was so surprised. It is not any of these items. I'm going to show you 2 more items. These are the primary reason for our project failure. You know what is that? Can you make a guess out of it? Can you make a guess? The guess, if you made it, stakeholder management. Have you heard about stakeholders? And the next one is communication management. So stakeholder management and communication management are considered as the topmost thing which not properly handled, project fails. A marriage can be unsuccessful if you don't handle stakeholder communication effectively. You agree on that? Stakeholder could be your spouse. Stakeholder could be your relatives. Stakeholder could be your close people. If you don't communicate properly, I don't see any difference between project and family. If you can't handle your family well, you cannot handle project well, right? It needs there. You should have a human factor with you. So stakeholder and communication are pretty important, aligned with all others also. I'm not saying no, but these two are very vital. And when I read the books about the failure of the projects, I read where it says a company which cannot handle stakeholder effectively and communication effectively, they go down. Go and check out Amazon, go and check out Google. Their vision, goal, somewhere they'll written effective customer collaboration, customer obsession, customer centricity. Have you seen these words? Have you seen these words? They will not talk something about these areas. They will always talk about people around. They talk about communication better, right? That's how it is. Okay, let's keep moving forward. Okay, there is a question here from Siva Teja Reddy. How stakeholder and resource are different? It's not different. Stakeholder is a superset. In stakeholder, a subset is the resource, your team members. Stakeholder is a superset. In that subset is your team members. There is a marriage happening. In the marriage, everyone participate in the marriage is a stakeholder, but your family member is a resource. You got that? You got that? Okay, stakeholders in project management involves who all? Okay, let's learn, Lisha. That's a different topic. I'll go there and explain. Sridhar asking what exactly is stakeholders. Very good. I'll explain more. Okay, this is a separate subject, right? If I explain it, it's a one topic now. So I'm just giving a hint of the highlight. I'll go to the topic separately. Now, in your PMP classes, I'm going to explain all this thing in next 5 weekends. Are you fine with that? Will you be happy to learn all one by one? Everything? Yeah? Right. So don't try to look out for one line answer. We have to go and learn everything. Everything we're going to consume 2 to 3 hours of each class, each subject. We're going deep inside. We're going to learn with some examples, some videos, some exam questions. This is what we're going to do. Are you aligned? Fantastic. For easy understanding for everyone, I saw 3 questions on stakeholders. If there is a marriage happening, a marriage, you will have a lot of stakeholders. Could be the marriage couple, could be your family members, could be the food supplier, musician, the marriage hall person. Everyone is stakeholder. But who is primarily working for your marriage could be your family members, close relatives, friends. They are the resources. That's what your project team members, right? I think you got a superset, subset. Up to this, if you understand, hold on. Rest I will explain more. I go deep inside, right? Right. Voice of customers can be included. Yeah, Pujan, you can. Good, well, good. Let's jump in. Are you comfortable? Shall we move on? Right. Let's go. Let's keep going. Oh my God. Do I need to talk about this guy? Okay. Somebody asked, yeah, now only you're going to introduce yourself. Who want to know about you, man? They want to know the subject, right? So anyway, some of you may not be aware of much about whom you are listening to, because you have to listen, you have to know, right? Who is this guy? Really worth it. So let me give some background about myself. Sriram Kumar, and Sriram Kumar comes with a few learnings. When I say few learnings, I have masters in computers, masters in business administration, masters in psychology, right? So masters in computers and masters in business administration really helped me in the job, to get the job. But if you ask me, do you remember anything? I don't remember anything. It's all years back. I obtained this certificate, definitely to help me for the job by the time. Okay. So people ask me the question, these two are aligned with your job. Then why psychology? Do anyone have this question? Why psychology? If you have a question, I'll answer. If not, I'll pass by. Okay. I have some people think, yes, they have a question. Okay. Okay. Please explain. Okay. There are many people say that, hey, MCA makes sense. MBA makes sense. Why psychology? So I have to tell them that MCA, MBA helped me to get a job. When I thought I have to get married, I thought psychology will help. Are you sure it will help? Let me put the question back to you. Will it? Huh? When you want to get married, psychology will help? Yeah, it will help. Somebody says, yes, it will. Okay, that I agree. Good. Experts are here. I agree. Okay. Okay. Another thing, the moment I say psychology, some of my friends say, okay, you know psychology? Very good. Tell about me. What to tell about me? You didn't take bath today. Go and take shower and come back. What? Psychology is not astrology, man. Psychology is reading the mind, understanding human behavior. While reading psychology, I am trying to understand myself. I'm not worried of understanding others. If I start judging others, my life will go and screw up, right? I should first understand who I am. Am I capable of handling myself? I am handling myself is a big thing, right? So psychology helps me to understand my behavior, sometimes human behavior, that's fine, but not astrology. So people sometimes come with me for counseling. I do psychiatric analysis, sometimes psychiatric counseling. Not now, early days I used to do. People come with their family problems or some of their constraints and pressure, and telling that family not going good, unhappy, lot of stuff. Try to understand, give some suggestion. For some of them it worked. Some of them never called me back. Maybe they're searching my address to kill me. So some of them it worked. They called me, at least last week a guy called me. I'm happy with my family now. Things are going good. So sometimes when you hear that words are nice, okay, guy, it's helping. So that I do. Okay, fine. What else? Let's go something productive. Okay, too much of psychology not needed. So I learned something called the PMP, which you all doing right now. I did in 2016, July 15th, I completed a certificate. Even before that, I did something called a CSM certified. This is my first certificate I started. Before this, I used to do a lot of technical certificate, but not into management. CSM is my first start. From there, I went to PMP. After PMP, I did the ACP. It's a good certificate. I learned a lot of Agile. I really feel that this too, definitely everyone has to do. Really worth. I did 2016, 2017, really worth. Okay, and then I did DevOps. I love technology. I did technology. Even now I'm learning a lot of cloud platforms, Amazon, Azure, microservices. I'm keep learning something on that area, not implementation level, because I'm not into implementation level. I'm into delivery management level. So I learned something called SAFE, Scaled Agile. It's an advanced level of Agile. SPC is a program consultant. You can give consultancy for the companies. So I learned this 2019. And so what I learned is in the last few years, every year, I should allocate some time, some money for myself to invest on studies. Some years back, I thought investment means buying home, buying car. Car is a depreciation, right? So buying home, gold ornaments. This is what I thought years back. That's how parents have educated us. Because in 1980s and 1990s, they're worried about assets. They try to accumulate asset as a property. Now I feel that with the world changing, assets is not about the money. Assets about the value and the mindset. Not bookish guy. Knowledge with a wise person. How to become a wise person? Keep learning more, stay humble. If you do that, I'm sure your children will follow that. They no need to have home. They no need to have a gold. They can go to any part of the world. They can be very happy. Even they have $5 in their pocket, still they'll be very happy because you have given them one of the greatest assets is knowledge. I keep telling, give children two things. One is stay fit. At any cost, don't give up your fitness. Even at the age of 80, 90, do little exercise. Stay fit. Second one, keep learning. If two things, if you can give to children, you no need to buy apartment, villa, gold, property, nothing needed. They can live any part of the world, right? So what I did is every year I start putting some money and time for myself and keep learning. This is a good thing change. It changed my life upside down. I have many people here who are super good than me. Keep learning, but continue it, right? I have many people feeling that investment is on the asset side. And these are the people who bargain in the bookstore. In the book, they say $200. They'll ask them, can you give me $150? I sometimes feel for education, when somebody bargain, I feel so bad. We too hear a lot. In this institute running, we hear a lot of dialogue. They bargain a lot. Same people pay huge money for Netflix, huge money in the parking slot in shopping mall. Shopping mall, they charge a heavy parking charge, they pay it. They go to pizza, they just paid half pizza eaten, half pizza thrown in the trash. Now, I'm so surprised when you can do that. Why can't you put for your education, which is highly needed, right? So that's very important. Start doing that. But again, it depends on each person to person. I cannot force them. So that's about it. So Monday to Friday, I keep working in a company as a senior delivery manager. I do projects till Friday night. So Friday night till 12 o'clock, I had a call. So Saturday morning, I'll start my classes. Apart from this, I love to give back to the society. For long years, I'm doing this. There are certain foundations that is helping the much needed people. I will not tell poor people, needed people. One of them is called Agram Foundation. If you heard about it, Agram Foundation is run by some of the movie celebrities called Surya and Karthik. These are the guys running the show. So I'm part of that group and I keep educating the children there. They're coming from a less privileged society where how to tell that is in your home, if you have a small pencil, you feel you can't write it, throw it out. That pencil may be a new pencil for them. Okay, their life is so tough. Every day, some of you don't read the newspaper at all. A newspaper charges you 4 rupees, 5 rupees, but you don't read it. That 5 rupees can give them the breakfast. Their life is so down there. But when you talk to the children like that, they don't think about the money, but the knowledge is so broad. Their dreams are so big. Dreams doesn't come because of your rich and poor. Dreams are so broad, right? So my role is talking to these kids, educate them, motivate them, make them to be a better person. I feel they're so better, so honest, so disciplined than the people who have a lot of money. All right. So these are things happening around me. I'm trying to manage the time, but still sometimes I can't help Agram Foundation. I'm saying, sorry guys, I don't have time, but I keep doing that at least monthly once, doing them, right? This is about me a little bit. And I'm sure some people are here already doing surveys, already doing a lot of education. Thanks if you're doing that. If you don't do that, start it. Because if what I feel is you want to give back to the society, life is circle. Shriram, I'm in abroad. I keep giving donation to the society. Okay. But off late, I feel money is not important. Knowledge and value is important, right? So money we have. India has money. India, I'm not saying India is a poor country. India has money. India needs only value, knowledge, people education. If you can educate at least one children from some knowledge, you are good. Okay, there it stops. Let me stop my stories here. Come on, man, talk PMP. You keep on talking your story. Right, I'm seeing a lot of things saying I'm running a foundation. Super, Amit. Right, that's good. That's good. Great to hear. Inspiring. Very good. Very good. Nice. A lot of chat message. All right, psychology, very good. Fine. The other question comes out, Shriram, how do you manage time? I'll give that part also, so it may be helpful to you. I know it's unwanted content, but I'll add it. In 2016, when I was preparing for PMP like you, I found that I don't have time to read. I was busy going to office, coming back, and I love gym exercise. I do good fitness work, but now I couldn't follow much. Early days, I used to be a good bodybuilder, heavy muscle builder. Now only I'm fitness, sports. I started into sports now, a lot of sports activity. Now coming back here, that time I was trying to find a time where to read, how to read. You're busy with all the stuff. I couldn't find time. Then I found one day, or I put an inventory for myself where I give my time from morning till night. One thing I found is I watch television per day 45 minutes to 1.5 hours. I used to watch a lot of Discovery Science and Discovery, those days, Animal Planet. I'm sorry, 2016. I watch a lot of Discovery Channel, a lot of Animal Kingdom. I love to watch that. And it's a lot of comedy I will watch. I love humor and cartoon. Keep on watching this for a long time. And then I found my time nearly 1.5 hours goes there. After switching off the television also, the messages keep on running in my mind. So I couldn't focus on what I want to do. So if a 1.5 hours movie or 1.5 hours TV plus 30 minutes, 2 hours gone. Per day, 2 hours gone. Apart from that, if I go to office, I'll talk about gossip. I talk about politics. I talk about movie. I talk about cricket. These all I do in office. Okay. Consciously made a decision 2016, no more television. First thing I gave a television. It's nearly 5 years I have seen television. I don't have a television. I don't know television. I don't watch news channels. I don't watch cricket. I don't watch movies. I'm totally out of it. I don't know who is ruling, what is happening. I know high level news. Who is president, who is prime minister, who is a CM, what is happening, raining heavily, cyclone is happening. These all I know. But if you ask me intricate details, I don't know. I don't spend time into that, which I found it's okay. Without that, I can survive. I can see my future 5 years from now. I don't want to put my brain into these activities, gossip, problem, politicals, movie, Shah Rukh Khan's son arrested, released. I don't worry about it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I want to help something out of my time with the people, they can grow further. So that's where I found the time. So every day I get at least 2 hours free. As I don't have television, unwanted movie watching, I'm away from it. So you can ask me, Shriram, you're a saint? Not at all. I do all the fun activities, but at the same time, I'm trying to stay away from this stuff. It gives me time. You may like it, you may dislike it, just sort of sharing with you because it may help you going forward, right? Let's move on. Let's move. Okay, somebody's asking, hey, if you don't talk about people, how to develop social network? Oh man, it's a big topic. I'll talk to about this in career planning. Come to our next session on career planning. I'll explain how to do that, right? Right. Let's move on. I think a lot of questions going out of the scope. Let's not do scope creep. Let's get inside. Okay, now let's go to the introduction part. How to do this now is I'm going to split the team here. We have nearly 90 plus people. I'll split the team into, let's say, 9 people or 10 people per team. You're going to just go there. Only 2 minutes, 3 minutes you're going to spend. You're going to say hello, your name, and which organization, if you want to say, if not, leave it. Tell that which domain you are, why you're interested in PMP. Only 2 topics. Which domain? I'm from pharma. I'm from construction. I'm from IT. Why PMP? I like this for PMP. Say this and meet some people. Say hello to each other. Try to be in the camera. I gave 2.5 hours of time. I'm sure you did a lot of makeup and you're totally ready. You look super good now. Let's see in the camera. And after this, I have to get back to the subject. I have to talk some content. Okay, can I quickly see you all in the cam? You're available? Very good. Very good. Super good. Yeah, still you all look fresh after 3.5 hours of beating left and right. Okay. Okay, nice. Sounds good. All good here. So now what I do is I'll split the team. I will give it as there is something called breakout room. Right. Once we do 5-6 minutes, I'll give 6 minutes time. We'll just go heads up, come back and start the subject again. Okay. Are you ready to introduce yourself? Very good. Okay. While introducing, don't share your credit card number. Be careful. Okay. Don't share your matrimonial ID. Please be careful. Okay. It's a very professional network. So let's be very professional. So first try to come out of male-female difference. That'll be so good for you when you go for leadership. Don't get attracted because somebody is female. Don't get attracted somebody is of male. That is a different segment. If you don't do that, there's a medical problem. Doctor will check you. You should have it. There is a limit for it. But when you go to the professional network, when you're in a professional environment, don't go to the gender level. If you start doing that, you lose your balance. It could be men or women. You lose a balance, right? Try to be very strong on that. You have that fun. That's a different area. But comes to professional, be professional. Sounds good? Let's break the room into different pieces. Now you say hello and come up. Hey, there's a little baby there. Who's that? Vijita. Hey, who's that? What's his name?
Hello. Hi. My name is Vijita.
Okay.
I come with a healthcare IT background of 11 years. This is my little one.
We are interested more on little one.
Who was asleep and back now.
God. Okay. Say hi to little one. Hey, little PMP.
Say hi
okay.
to Adyant.
Okay. Nice.
So
Good.
he thinks
nice.
His mama is on the screen and he's thinking you're the mama and he's saying Baba.
Right. Very good. Nice. Thanks for bringing him here. So what I do is I split the room now. So get ready.
Sure.
We'll go there and do the stuff. Right. So I should have how many people? I'm splitting 9 rooms. So quickly we'll say hello and come back. I'm giving 6 minutes time. You're going to talk about only your domain and you're going to tell that why you're interested on PMP. Okay. Let's go. Good wishes. Eva, You didn't get the request?
No.
Maybe you're in browser or in Zoom app.
I'm in browser.
That's why you're not getting. What I do is I'll invite you. So if you're in browser, I have to invite, then only you'll get it. All right, where are you? Here you are. I'm inviting you to room 6. Okay, then who else? I'm seeing a kitten, room 9. I'm seeing Harsha. Okay, Abdul. And Ravi Rajan, room 9. Nafis Sheikh, room 1. And Abdul Kader. All right, Harsha, are you getting the invite?
Not yet.
Right now, you should get it. Problem is, we all are into browser. Browser has this trouble. Kitan, Dinakar, Ravi Rajan, anyone got an invite? Ravi, Dinakar 9, Ravi Rajan 6. Kitan Pawan, right? Pawan or Pawar? Kitan Pawar. Which room you belong to? All right, Kitan Pawar, room 9. I'm put into room 5. Okay, I should get the invite right now. Oh, good, everyone got the invite. Okay, people in the YouTube, please hold on for some time. We are doing a quick introduction here. We should come back in another 10 minutes, then we'll catch up with you. Meantime, I would expect YouTube people, you can give introduction about yourself. You can say, hi, I'm from this domain, what made me to come to PMP? Yeah, just give a message in the YouTube. Let's check out your message. You can put in the chat there. Let me jump to some other room, say hi to them and come back.
Can't hear you. Shriram, can't hear you. Shriram, we can't hear you, Shriram.
Sorry, I was talking to the person from the YouTube. So somebody given in the YouTube also, I'm introducing that. By the way, let's give few seconds. People are coming back. How was it? Introduction session went well?
Yeah.
Right. Met some new people.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Did you meet some of your friends there? School friends, college friends? No one is there?
Actually, yesterday, one of my junior called me for what to do next. And I just said tomorrow I'm going to start the PMP section with the ShriLearning. And she joined and she is right somewhere here.
That would be me. Hi, Balu.
Yeah. Hi, man.
God.
Very simple.
So pretty fast. Okay. That's good. That's good. Really happy to see all of you here. I think it was a good interaction. At least you met 7 or 8 people. Did you met people from different domain?
Yeah.
They talk about different domain. Well and good. That's interesting. And when you meet different people, you get a different thought process that people are coming from different segment for this learning. So management is common for all this domain. You cannot take it. I remember the days people tell PMP is for only IT guys. IT people tell PMP is only for construction people. So there's a big confusion. Now they understood, man, it's predictive, adaptive, anyone can apply, right? It's pretty interesting. Good. On some room I went, they are pretty silent. They were all looking at each other. What to say next? This is something like, if you go to an office, you get into the lift. In the lift, you will see some senior director standing there. Until then, these guys are talking normally. Hey, what's up, man? This guy comes in, everybody start looking at the ceiling. Somebody will start looking at the lift number. That day only you'll count the number. 5, 6, 7. Pin drops. Somebody will be searching the down. I left my 1 rupee coin here. I don't know. You want to talk senior? Let him be a senior director. He should also eat and sleep, right? Hey, buddy, what's up, man? Where do you eat? You can ask him.
Actually, Shriram, so many people doesn't want to be friends to us, so they didn't respond back actually.
They'll keep quite silent. I know every batch we get some Russian spy. They will not open the cam. They will not talk. They'll keep quiet. That's okay. There are some various situations. They'll be driving. They'll be sitting in some other place late in the night, so we don't disturb them. But some people, the whole session will live like a Russian spy. You can only Putin can find them. So we don't ask anything until they clear the exam. I'm happy. One day they'll call you, Shriram, I am the guy. You didn't open the cam, but I cleared the exam. Thank God you cleared, man. Happy. That's okay. I don't judge people by the cam, but again, it shows a value. It shows a face. It shows a connection. That's very important. Okay. Well and good. Since you all see each other now, wave hands each other, say hi to each other. You didn't see each other. Money looks like you're sitting in the Himalayas border somewhere area. Money for him, it's morning 6:30 or 5 o'clock. Huh? Okay. Cool, man. Good. Let's get back to the subject. Okay, it's a good introduction, but at the same time, you saw only 8-9 people. You will see more from next week on as we do some workshop. In the same way of workshop, I'll give some project for you, split into team. You are 8-9 people should work together and give some results, right? It's not the same team. It will be shuffled continuously. So every time you'll get the different people. The moment I say this, I will, oh, this team I don't like, yeah. I got different people, huh? Okay, huh? Happy. See the joy in the face of these guys, huh? Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, let's put your camera mic off mode. Let's get back. Deepthi says it's 4:30 a.m. Then you have to change the clock, Deepthi. Maybe it's not running for all of 4 hours. Did you check out?
No. I started at 4:30 a.m. is what I'm saying.
I used to do with this my US counterpart. They tell, man, Shriram, it's pretty early in the morning. Change the clock, man. It's already noon. Really? Okay, good. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the people who wake up early in the morning. I appreciate it. Right. Put your camera and mic off mode. Let's get back. I'm going to share the screen.
Excuse me, before you go, Shriram, you there? I didn't introduce myself.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
I was outside. I was helping somebody, so I wasn't there.
Sure. Please go ahead. Please go.
I just came back. So I'm from auto industry. I'm in Michigan, and I just gonna get my PMP certification, so that's why I'm in this class.
Okay, great. Thanks for coming up here. So happy. And it should be morning hours for you, right? Early morning hours.
Yeah.
Thanks for making it. Keep rocking. Good wishes. Let's win the game. Okay. All right. Let's get in. I'm just putting back to the program. We have 20 minutes. I'll hit something, then we'll go for Q&A. First day, Shriram, why are you pushing a lot of data? Actually, I'm going very slow. I didn't push a lot of content. First day, I want to give a little free. We'll talk Agile and then we move for the day. Is it fine? Are you comfortable to learn Agile for next 20 minutes? Some of you should be new to Agile. Some of you may be very familiar with Agile. Let's learn what is Agile. We'll do that for next 20 minutes. So now I gave a clue about predictive and we cover adaptive also. Adaptive is a broad terminology, adapting with the changes. Under adaptive, one of the methodology in the market, not methodology, mindset happening in the market is called Agile. Today it is Agile. After 10 years, something can come. So don't take it that Agile is the only thing. For now, Agile looks really good under the umbrella called adaptive way. So what is Agile all about? Now, what happened here is I'll talk a little backward. I'll go a little backward. In the year 1970s and 1960s, the software industry started booming up. Shriram, 1970 software industry. I thought it's the latest. No, software industry is for a long time. And 1970s, 80s, it picked up. In 1990s, what happened here is they had a lot of trouble in implementing software. Why? Because what they did in software industry is they copied same methodology followed in construction and manufacturing industry. The methodology is called as, first you have to collect the requirement. After requirement, you have to do the design work for that. After designing, you have to develop it. After you develop it, you have to test it. After you test it, then you have to hand over to the customer. It's called delivery model. Okay. Do you see something here? It's called sequential, plan-driven, waterfall model. Yeah, you can call it. This they copied from or they adapted from manufacturing industry. And they found that it is having trouble there because the requirement what they collected in the month of January and when they deliver it in the month of, let's say, November, it has a lot of difference because the market has changed a lot. You would have observed in the information technology industry, the changes are so drastic in the last 30-40 years. So when they deliver, there was a lot of gap. Also, what customers said, they're also differing when they receive it. They tell, no, this is not what I asked for. So this kind of confusion started happening very heavily. So in 1990s, what happened is there are few methodologies came to the market. One of that is called a Scrum. If you heard about the methodology called Scrum, there is another methodology called XP, Extreme Programming. There is something called FDD, Feature-Driven Development, Test-Driven Development. There are a lot of methodologies came in the market in 1990s. They followed this. Some are effective, some are ineffective. Now, when this was happening in the year 1990, by 2001, what happened is the people who created this, along with some of the broad mindset people from IT industry, nearly 17 people, they came forward and say that why we guys are doing different thing. Rather, we'll put everything together. And that's where Agile got a birth. So Agile born in February 2001, when all the 17 people of these creators came together and they said, let's create something. What we will create is, we will not create methodology, but we will create something called basic principles to be followed. Anyone who knows the principle will be called as Agile person. So they created 4 values and 12 principles. There's a 4 values and 12 principles are normal English statement, which says how to serve the customer effectively. And later, they also said that anyone who follow this 4 plus 12 principle are called as Agile methodologies. So obviously, since Scrum is even before Agile, XP even before Agile, but the essence of Agile came from these guys. Okay, so obviously, when you say 4 values and 12 principles, these all followed in Kanban, Scrum, Scaled Agile, whatever methodology. In future, something can come inside. But don't take it for granted. Scrum is the only method in the world. Agile is a mindset, it's a concept. To explain it a little more better, what I do is I'll play a couple of videos. I want you to watch this video. After this video, let's have a quick discussion so that you'll understand better. But for now, understand there are 4 values written down. Values means some lines in English written down. 12 principles, some written down. This I have given you as an assignment, as a writing habit. In the next 1 week, I think it is there. If it is not there, also pick it up and write it. I may explain it very depth as I go forward, but for now, I will ask you to write. Only when you write, you will get a hold of it. Okay. For now, quickly, what I'll do is I'll play a video to give an idea of what is Agile all about. Okay, there is a video here. This video talks about an analogy talking about a long-term plan and short-term plan. How to do this, right? Let's listen to this quickly and we'll get some clarity. This is applicable to anyone who are Agile and non-Agile.
This is St James's Park, home of Newcastle United Football Club. I was born in Newcastle and grew up a few miles out of town. In Newcastle, they say that football isn't life or death. It's more important than that. Alas, my own football skills were distinctly lacking. But there was a game we'd play at the back of the classroom when the teacher wasn't looking. Football, kind of. I'm sketchy on the rules. I guess we'd take turns to get across the pitch and...
Nice strike! Oh, better than nice! Wonderful!
It struck me recently that the game is a rather lovely demonstration of Agile. We have value delivered in small increments as the ball makes its way up the pitch. And we have the opportunity to course correct. Turns out that it's easy to recover from a wayward first kick. It's taken me decades to work out how to really play this game. Now, where did I put my special pencil? Ah, here it is. My turn. Ready, aim. Aim some more, and...
Good shot, it's in! Final minutes!
As I'm sure you've guessed, this enormous pencil represents a waterfall approach. It's an all eggs in one basket approach. We design, build and test this Leviathan and launch it onto the world. It's either a big hit or a big miss. No second chances. If our aim is true, if the playing field is flat, if the goalposts don't move, we're on to a winner. But for me, that's an awful lot of ifs, an awful lot of risk. In an uncertain world, the enormous pencil starts to look less like an unfair advantage and more like a big-assed liability. In an uncertain world, we need a pencil that's more, what's the right word? Agile. With this small but perfectly formed agile pencil, our aim doesn't need to be true, the playing field doesn't need to be flat, and the goalposts don't need to stay put. All that we're really required to do is keep kicking.
Oh, what about that?
So what did you make of the what is Agile pencil analogy?
Fine. Listening to this video, you may be from any background. Did you got some idea what these guys are trying to say? Did you? What is your take from this video? I'm sure this video definitely would have added some value for you. Your perception would have been slightly different now. We make a one-shot move or we make a small course corrections, keep moving, right? I'm sure this is not applicable for all the project, but at the same time, in the project where you have an opportunity to, you can make a small corrections, keep moving, it's better to go, right? So first thing, you got an idea, what is Agile they're talking about? Don't make a long plan. You can make a short plan where it's possible. That's a first level of understanding. If you're done with the first level of understanding, let's go a little more. I'm going to play one more video. It's a more connected with this one now. Now I want you to observe a little more carefully. This video is going to talk about iterative incremental approach. Now, what you saw is about giving a small segment of movement. Now you have to understand what they mean by small segment. Shriram, every project can be done with small segment, not necessarily, but you should understand what is iterative incremental. Take your paper, take a pencil, very important next 5 minutes. This video is giving amazing analogy. Please understand what they're trying to tell, small set of improvements. Let's do this and come back, and now we'll talk about Agile.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, we have seen the incremental approach, and we have also seen the Agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the Agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
Okay, there we stop. Okay, now, last two videos, what you observed. One, you observed something about talking about analogy that one long-term plan, instead of that, we make a short-term plans. Now, another video explained you something about iterative incremental waterfall. You may be from any background of your project management. Did you got some clue now? Did you got some idea what we're talking here? Right? If somebody still did not get it, I would recommend you to record this. The recorded video will be shared with you. Watch out it again. But again, it gives a base. But on top of this, I'm going to add more content in the second classes. We'll talk about a lot details with some of the examples. This will give more clarity. You may know this already, but listening this, you could have got some more clarity now, right? Good. That's good. I'm seeing a lot of positive notes here coming up. Right. So we're coming close to the top of the session. So I don't want to push last minute content for you because pushing doesn't work out. But before pushing, I want to share one video for you to show the project. Okay. I want you to watch this video, and this video talks about one of the project. Okay. Now, whatever you observed so far, what is project management? We learned about in a project, we have a scope, schedule, cost. We have resource quality and risk. We have people related to that. We also learned we can be predictive, it can be adaptive. So now I'm going to play a particular project. Observe this. First, observe, is it a project? If it is a project, does it involve all the ingredients which we discussed? The ingredients could be the parameters of scope, schedule, cost, everything. Observe it. And if you are a project manager, how you would have handled this? Take a look of this, right? It's a very big one. Let's watch out this. I mean, the execution. Okay. Right. Now let me listen from you. Do you think it's a project, first of all? Is it a project? If you think it's a project, do you think it's going to be very easy or it'll be a very big initiative? Handling between 12 countries and a lot of stuff. Yeah, you tell it's a very complex and bigger one. Now, look back last 3.5 hours, what you learned about the market, about the predictive way, adaptive way, incremental, iterative, agile. do you think that you want to stick with the one methodology for this, or you will apply which is best satisfy the customer? What is your thought? Let me listen from you. What is your thought? What you will apply? Will you say that, hey, I want to go only with the waterfall model? I will use only the agile model? Or you will tell that, hey, no, I will apply whichever is good, whichever is going to help people, right? You do that? Okay. So if that's the case, so now this is very huge, right? When it comes to the opportunity for you to implement such a project, how well prepared you are. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, quickly, I'm going to give some action for you. I know it's the top of the time, but again, I'm thinking that I want to give you something which you can utilize now. Okay, great. All right. So what I want now, I'm going to share something. You're going to take 5 minutes to fill this information. Hope you see something in the screen. All right. So now this is called a Jamboard. I want you to write down something here. I'm giving access to here. Page 1. I'll give page 2 as well. I'll give page 3 as well. I'll tell you what to do. Don't jump. Don't jump. Be slow. I'll tell you what to do. So what you have to do is I have 3 links given to you. People can go to any page. It has some restriction. Beyond certain numbers, it won't accept. So what you have to do is, for first people come here, just go here. There's a sticky note. Pick up this and write a line. What you learned actually in the last 4 hours. What you learned today. For the PMP, for your life learning, education, discipline, something you write down. Let's see you are learning what happened today. If it is aligning with somebody's learning also, happy with that, but start putting a sticky notes. Pick up sticky note, put it here. Let's see what you're doing there. I'm going to page 2, page 3. Okay, now I see some more people already joined here. Click this, type it, put it, place it here. Let's watch out. Let's watch out what is the learning. Then I'll wrap it up what we learned today. Okay. Let's see some action. Keep going. Project management process. Okay, that is one person. Project management process. Very good. Let me see other pages. Page 2, page 3, page 2. Every event, small or big, is a project. Having proper skills of managing it, increased chances of its success. Very good. I know there are, it won't allow you, right? Okay. So don't worry, let other people fill in. You watch out. Let other people fill in, or you put your content in the chat message, somebody will type it there. Okay. So don't worry if you don't get access, people will do for you. You guys who have access, take the content from the chat, put it there. Let's listen. Adaptive predictive approach. Very good. Project life cycle. Okay. Stages of project management. Very good. All right. Somebody in the chat also putting here, I am getting error. Don't copy that. I'm getting error. Doesn't look a good message. Full energy looks good. 6 constraints, PMI basics. Okay. All right. Interactive session, project approach. Very good. I'm going to the pages here. 6 constraints, full energy. Okay. Already somebody putting here. Don't worry. People are putting here. Helping each other. That's good. Good nature. Keep helping people. Add some basic knowledge of process scope, overview of PMP exam content, how to overall prepare for the exam. Very good. So Eva says that project management is not just a job skill for project managers, rather it is a life skill. Interesting. All right, let me go a little forward. Concentration. Very good. Why PMP is important to me, and it is more than a certificate. Discipline, being human, PMP process, what all things to check on a project. I'm learning about the process management. Very good. Mindset for PMP, setting project and its important component. All right. Agile videos to have learning and mindset. Life lessons, people, process, business, predictive. Very good. Very good. Very good. Fragment the plan and ensure it is accurate and fulfill the expectations of customer. Right. Very good. Keep moving. Project and Agile overview, concentration. Very good. How important PMP is for my career path. Overview of PMP, exam content, how to overall prepare for the exam. Learned how to better manage my time. That's good. Had some basic knowledge of process. Very good. Fourth page is there. Oh, it's there. 5 project management domains. I think it's a 3 domain. Project management, right? People, process, business, environment. 3 domains you would have learned. Right. Super good. Let me see some chat also. Right. It will teach us discipline, diligence, vigilance. Right. A lot actually. More coming up. Project failed due to poor communication, stakeholder management. Akshay, that's a good one. Agile methodology. Let me scroll a little up. Investing in yourself is also important. Being humble and giving back to society is important. Super, Mahesh, you got it. Basic of PMP, 6 constraints. Very good. Project management approach, learning about being disciplined and concentration. Right. I like the message on Swapnil. I learned that we can stay away from mobile for straight 4 hours. That's good, man. But be watchful. Your spouse or a girlfriend is searching for you. You will have next straight 4 hours convincing them. Be careful. We give 15 minutes break for that. Utilize the break. Okay, right. Small steps leads to success. I learned it. Very good. Nice. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I'm going to read this rest of some time. I like all the points what you guys are writing down. Euro currency change, denomination, project change, economy for multiple countries. Very good. Nice. I like that. I'm like that. Very good. Very good. Very good. Right. You have to focus on yourself to gain something. Money says that. Small steps. Very good. I like it. Nice. I quickly read this in 2 minutes. Then I'll get to the discussion point. All right. Something hidden here? Investment. What is it? Investment on yourself. That's interesting. Something hidden here. 75% of project fails because of issues with the stakeholder. Nice point. Agile is mindset. Wow, you got it. Adaptive, predictive. Okay, fantastic. I appreciate all for writing it down. Well explained concepts of project management and to cultivate reading and writing habits, which would help in PMP personal life as well. Very good. Nice, like that. Philosophy of what we are learning important. Very good. Giving back to society. Like that. Lessons learned. Difference between project methodologies. Very good. We saw all this stuff. If you do 70 PDUs, will be certificate be valid 6 years? There's a question here. Question answered. 60 PDUs valid for 3 years. It means renewing it. Okay. Cleverly, somebody put the question in. I like that. Okay. 3 C's. 6 constraints. Agile, increment, iterative approach. Spend every year some amount for yourself on learning. Very good. Can stay away from mobile. Okay, quickly. Content outline, domain, task, enabler. Had some basic knowledge. Very good, very good. Great, great, great. Superb. There we go. Okay, let me stop sharing or I'll bring something more here. Once again, repeat for you. This is your communication board where you have all the writing habits. Next few days, the next class is going to be on next Saturday. Sunday, we're giving a break. This will be a 1-day break. And again, from next week, every Saturday, Sunday, you will have classes. So this break is to recall yourself, listen the recording of the first day, read up some content. So when you come next Saturday, you'll be ready. Shriram, what to read? As you wish. As I gave an open content here, open up any book, read it. But start writing these 3 images, this stuff. In fact, in week 2, I have Agile principles and values. If somebody is so interested, you can write this as well. So what to do? Write it. Click a picture, share the picture in the WhatsApp. But don't ask your children to write for you. You have to write. Don't do that, which we did in our college days, right? Please do yourself, write it. Again, once again, I'll come down here. Your study plan is to be clicked here. Click it, fill your date, the date what you given. Study material is here. Somebody had a question on study material. Check it. If not, connect back with Rahul. He will help out. WhatsApp groups are here. Feedback you can give here if you have any questions. All your PMP success stories are here.
Hi, Sriram. We're seeing the same screen, Jamboard.
All right. So I didn't share the right screen for you guys. I'm so sorry. Maybe I missed to share that. Okay, now I'm here. Is it visible? Is it visible now?
Yes.
Very good. Thanks for updating. Thanks for letting me know. So now I was giving that in week 2, I have something on writing habits. If somebody likes the principles, please write that. Okay. Also, I gave week 1 what you have to write. I gave a clue that when you write it, You have to do that. Okay, draw that. Some people use color pencils also, up to you. Okay, Shriram, I'll write 1 week, then you take Xerox copy and share it. So don't do that. And I said something here: study material, study plan, WhatsApp groups, and you have your success stories here. Next week, what time the class starts, link is here. You can come and join. And tonight, the recorded video will be loaded here. The image video will come here. You click and listen the video here. So this is the only place where you have to sleep, eat, sleep, eat. That's what you have to do. So this page has all the information for you. Okay. And what else I have to show you? I believe I have to show you something on the study plan. Before somebody go out, I'll give a study plan here. Quick update, next 5 minutes. I'm going to talk about study plan.
Can't we download these recordings?
Yeah, you can. It's given to you.
Okay.
Okay. Coming back here, exam content outline. Outline is something like this. PMI Institute has given it. They're telling people. In people, they have few number of tasks. I'll tell about task, all the details next week. For now, these are the areas they're going to ask you questions. Okay, so you're going to prepare for that. For process, they have some area.
We are seeing the communication mode actually.
All right. I don't know why my screen share is not going well. Let me see. I'm clicking a long one. Is that my screen share good now?
Yes, that is.
Very good. Very good. Very good. I think some mistake. I clicked the long button. Sorry for that. So now this PDF you all should possess with you now. You should have it. When you have that, you will see 3 areas: people, process, business, environment. Your exam questions are targeted in this area. I would recommend you to read this at least weekly once. When you come close to the exam, you may read every day once what they mean by lead a team. If you go to process, what do you mean by communication? What do you mean by stakeholder handling? What do you mean by budget and resource? You will read this. These are bullet points. Your exam is going to be around this area. Not only exam, any interview, you go to any part of the world, your question is going to be in this area. If you learn this properly, you will clear all your interviews very smoothly. Okay. This is on the content outline, which is given to you. Now, study plan. Some of you will have a lot of questions in this, but for today, I will tell you, don't try to understand everything on the first day. Study plan is all given to you over the PDF, the website which is shared. People in the YouTube, you have to fill the link which is given to you there. So study plan will be shared with you later. For the people who are enrolled here, you have an option to create a study plan right away. So I'm showing one of the plan. Now what I do is, let me not hit it here. I'll go to 3rd page. Now in 3rd page, I'll give a heads up. Don't try to understand everything on the first day. I'm trying to give some heads up. There are totally 5 lessons in PMP exam. That is creating a team, starting the project, doing the work, keeping the team on track. And one more thing is keeping the business in mind. These 5 areas you have to cover. Okay. For this, what I have given is study plan. I'm just giving an idea for you. Study plan will talk about for each lesson, how many hours it's going to take. You're going to consume 15 hours for lesson 1. This is lesson 1. For lesson 2, it's going to consume you 20 hours. So this 15 hours can be over a period of a week of time. In a day, I spend 1 hour, 45 minutes. If I accumulate it, it will be 15 hours. So if you see here, this is a start date, this is an end date. Shriram, how do I know start date, end date? It's up to you. You're telling December 1, I want to start reading. January 25th, I'll take my exam. If you give that to the system, you will get the study plan. The study plan will put at 10 days. In 10 days, 15 hours you have to spend. I think it's a very decent time you can do that. Or in 7 days, I have to spend 15 hours. It's up to you. The more you shrink, the more the number of hours you have to spend per day. If you more expand it, the less the number of hours you have to spend per day. So we are giving only hour basis. 15 hours you have to gain. 20 hours you have to gain here. 20 hours for one other lesson. 10 hours for another lesson. 15 hours for another lesson. Overall, it is 80 hours. I usually tell people 80 to 120 hours of preparation sufficient to clear the exam. But 80 hours, Shriram, within 2 weeks, I can do. You can do if you are in a notice period. If you don't have a job, you have full-time effort. But many of you may be in the job. You have a family. You have things around. So you cannot spend continuously. Also, your brain cannot accommodate it. So what I recommend is per day, you read 1 hour. Start with that. For 1 week, start with the 1 hour. Second week, improve it with 1.5 hours. Then go for 2 hours. 2 hours you maintain for the next 2-3 weeks. Then you increase the speed. This is the way you have to follow. So what to read, how to read, it's explained here. If somebody has a doubt, personally message me in the WhatsApp. I'll explain you, right? For now, here we are given you which book to read. For example, the book is Rita. Somebody feel Rita is, no, Shriram, I don't like it. Then go for PMBOK. These two books, don't go away from this. These two are sufficient. There are a lot of books available in the market, but these two are very standardized and the result success rate is very high. So follow this book, you should be good. Apart from this book, I have given something called add-ons. What is add-on? Add-on means after you read this content, I have given some more content which can help you for your exam clearing. Since you are seeing this for the first time, it will be like a mess up for you. You don't know which column to see, what to see. You'll be confused. For now, I'll give you information. There are 5 lessons here. These 5 lessons fall under 3 domains in PMI. These 3 domains have 36 tasks. So PMI Institute given 5 lessons, 3 domains, 36 tasks. These are all given by PMI Institute. Okay. This information is splitted in books. In Rita book, we call it as resource management chapter, stakeholder management chapter, or communication chapter. You're going to read those chapters. Apart from reading these chapters, you will read some more add-on chapters. How you are going to read? In a week of time, you will spend 15 hours. In 10 days, you will spend 15 hours. In 20 days, you will spend 15 hours. This is a basic understanding. To understand this a little more better, create your own plan. See the PDF once. Then change the date again. Again, create another plan. See that. You try multiple plans. Which plan you like, pick it up. You got some basic idea? But I'll tell you, first day it's pretty hard to understand everything. It'll take a little time, right? Great. All right. Good. Let me stop sharing the screen here. Okay, good. The study plan, I'm seeing some of them where I can get the PDF. Please go to the communication board. I'm repeating it. Okay. So, okay, in Rita book, there is something called chapter test. Let's not talk about this next week. Let's not push everything in the first week. Okay. Let's give some time. For now, you understood the basics. And now you understood which book to read. There we'll hold. Let's not worry about the test taking. Don't strain too much. Okay. Be relaxed. Be relaxed. First day, let's go a little relaxed. But one thing I'll tell you, tomorrow we have something called Agile practice test. Shriram, what is this? Okay, I'll give you a little heads up what we do in ShriLearning. In ShriLearning, what we do is every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. IST. People from US, I'm sorry guys, and people from UK, I'm very sorry. Now, point here is this happens on UK. I think it's possible, whereas US it's a little tough. Every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. IST, we keep one test. This test will have 40 questions. 1 hour will be given to you. You will come into this screen like a Zoom, and here you will start sitting with the rest of the people, start taking exam online. You will choose one by one question and answers. Some questions you may know, some questions you may not know because you are very new to the PMP. Still, it's okay. Even if you get 0 mark, it's okay. But at least you'll understand how a question look like. After this 1 hour of test, 3:30 to 4:30, I will come by 4:30. We will have 1 hour discussion, 4:30 to 5:30 p.m. IST, every Saturday, Sunday. We will talk about why this question is like this, how to answer this question. And this is a very important session you have to attend. If you are in a different time zone, the recording will be shared with you. You can take the exam in your own time. Only thing, you can't be part of this discussion. Some people in US, they wake up early, come for these classes, listen. Today morning, I was conducting PMI-ACP classes. One person is from UK, morning 3 o'clock. He got up and came for the class. It depends on your energy and availability. So answer you is, every Saturday and Sunday, we have a mock exams, 40 questions exam going to happen. So everyone here, you are going to participate tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. on Agile test. Saturday, we do PMP test. Sunday, we do Agile test. I repeat, Saturday, we do PMP test, full of PMP questions, including Agile. Sunday, purely Agile. 40 questions full of Agile will be there. So please participate and discuss more. Is that clear? All right. Okay, let's go to Q&A now. I think I covered things. I'll give a little heads up. Today, we gave a kickstart. I have explained why PMP is needed with some background about the market demand, talking about 1 or 2 million people are expected on the market. I gave some idea about there are 3 domains in PMP. I gave some idea about the content outline, gave some idea about which book to read. I gave some idea about how to go for the exams, little on that area. Then we went to understand predictive way, adaptive way. We also understood iterative, incremental model. We also understood there are 6 constraints apart from that procurement stakeholder communication. We got some base idea. Shriram, that's a very base idea. Nothing depth we went inside. From next week, we'll start going deep dive. First week is a ground setting. That happened very successfully. First, give a round of applause for you. You are able to sit for 4 hours in a place and listen. Do you feel happy? Because after a long time, you're sitting like this, man. So give a round of applause for yourself. Last, you were sitting for a Bahubali movie for 3.5 hours. After that, now only you are sitting for 4 hours. Okay. So now you are a Bahubali. Be happy. Clap hands for yourself. You are able to sit continuously, observe well, right? That's a good thing happened.
I think the kudos goes to you as well, because it depends upon what we listen to, and it purely depends upon the trainers. So you definitely made us sit for continuous 4 hours.
Okay, thanks for that. I appreciate it. And again, thanks for everyone for being here. Now let's start listening to the questions. People can come on the cam if you want to show your face, ask questions. People who would put in the chat message some of the messages, throw the questions now, we'll discuss. People who want to drop off, thanks for being here. You can drop off, sleep well. Next class, intimation will come to you. For now, take good rest, start writing, start reading, right? Okay, let's go for the questions.
Can we take exam on national holidays like Christmas, New Year, Republic Day?
Okay, so did you plan your exam on the national holiday?
Yeah.
I think some of the places, national holiday, they close it, shut it down. So for that reason, people take online exam. You have something called proctor-based exam, where you can write exam with your laptop at your home. PMI has that option. See if you want to take, especially a national holiday, do it in the proctor-based exam.
Thank you.
Hello, ShriRam. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
ShriRam, I just wanted to know, are we going to have an idea about MS project, how it works? Are you going to teach us?
Tool, MS project tool?
Yes.
No, we will not talk about it. It is not part of your exam syllabus. By the way, when a class gets over in the 5 weekends, you'll come to know that MS project, Jira or Primavera, these are just a tool to fill in the information, right? You learn it. By the way, in the classes, no, we cannot talk. We should not talk. It's not part of your syllabus.
Okay, one more question I have. You kept on mentioning about the knowledge-based projects and all that. So I believe knowledge-based, you talk about the domains we are working, like, IT domain, pharma domain, or something like that.
Yes, I'm yet to come to that area. Can I give a quick update? When you use a lot of your brain-related activity, not physical activity, it's called knowledge-based projects. It could be of anything on the pharma, finance, or software engineering, or a lawyer, an accountant. These all knowledge-based work. You got that? If you do a lot of physical activities, it's a different way of manufacturing or a construction area where they do a field work. That's a different model. But majority of the people work on knowledge-based projects. I'll talk more about that when I go to tomorrow's class, next week class, talking about knowledge-based project. But quick understanding for you, when you use your knowledge or technical skills and you utilize your brain thought process, that's called knowledge-based projects.
Okay, thank you. The last question is tomorrow 3 p.m. The mock is there, so we should attend that.
Yes, 3:30 p.m. IST, you will attend the test. This test will happen in ShriLearning website. So anyone here, please register to that test program. You have to create a user ID password. Then only you'll be able to take the test. Rahul will help you tonight or tomorrow with the link. You all go create a user ID password for you so that when the exam starts tomorrow, you don't need to hunt here and there. Everything will be in your WhatsApp. Okay. It's a web application based. Once you create a user ID password, you log in, start taking the test. It'll be a live 40 questions test tomorrow, Agile exams. By the way, don't worry, even if you get 0 mark, you may not know anything. Shriram, I didn't read anything. Can I go for exam? Yes, it's okay. Try it. Try it and see what they're asking. Maybe next week you'll get mature. 2-3 weeks later, you get a little more mature. That's how it is.
Do we get a copy of those tests?
What is that?
Do we get a copy of those tests, those questions?
Question itself with you, right? When you take the test, question is going to be in front of you.
No, if in case I'm not able to make it, so can I get a copy of those questions or something like that?
Yeah, the link will be shared with you in the WhatsApp for everyone. If you can't take it, the test that moment, you can take little later. Maybe in the morning, it's early morning for you. You can take little later. So it'll be there for you. It'll be shared in the WhatsApp.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, hi Shriram. This is Santosh this side. Sorry, I could not introduce myself. Basically, I am a Japanese language trainer. In fact, Mr. Rajesh has given the reference of yours. I think he referred to you, in fact. So I thought of speaking with you, and I have enrolled myself a few hours before itself, so I could not join. I was there on the YouTube. Although saying that, I was just wondering, if you could share the a weekly syllabus, what we have to study next week, that is going to help us to prepare us.
I'll give a little highlight. First 2 weeks, I'll talk more about people related concepts, which is called resource management, stakeholder management. Okay, these 2 chapters, if we can read, sufficient enough. But again, this is not a academics like a school or college where you'll be so prepared for the classes. I would tell, come with a free mind in the classes, because whatever I'm going to tell, you may know that already, but you may not know the international terminology. That is what I'm going to talk in the classes. So for your quick understanding, there is a chapter called resource management, stakeholder management, communication management. These 3 are related to people. First 2 weeks will fully go with people related concepts. Hope that helps you.
Yeah, I think so. And that's chapter number 1, chapter number 2 of Rita's book. I hope so. That's
just go to index of the book. You will see straight away they mention stakeholder, resource, communicate. These 3 names you will see there: stakeholder, resource, communicate. Don't need to worry about number. Just go. You will see there.
Sure, I'll take care of that, and I'll be in touch with Rahul if I have some questions regarding this.
Perfect. Good wishes. Yes, sir.
As you just said that if we won't be able to attend tomorrow's mock session, so we would be having the recordings. It's just that we won't be able to, part of this conversation, right? So do we get any, conversation recordings as well? If we have any questions, so when would we get the answers?
See, every time when we do this session, we'll record it, we'll upload in a web portal. So you will have previous week recordings also, current week recording also. You can go and click it, listen to that, how many questions they discussed, what they discussed. Could be some of the questions getting repeated, some of the questions well explained. So you can listen to that. So it will be in a portal. Same way we are going to give you a regular classes information. We'll also give you a recording of this weekly test also. So you'll get it. Okay.
Perfect. Thanks.
Right. Rahul will share it. We'll add that in a communication board. Team is working on that. Usually we share it as a video. Now we are putting as a portal link, and we'll soon add in the communication board where you click it and you get all the videos. Okay.
What is the average time or days to write the exam from today?
I believe I gave in the beginning saying 5 to 8 weeks of time. It could be from today or it could be after the class. I gave another thing. It depends on your availability. Some of them are out of job. Some of them very busy with the job. So it will be very unfair to tell somebody can do in 3 weeks of time, right? So it should primarily go with your time availability. So my general feel is 5 to 8 weeks from today, you can clear the exam. If you're very sincere, if you read at least 1.5 to 2 hours per day, done.
Thank you.
Right.
ShriLearning, Amit here.
Yes, Amit.
Yeah, so I am from procurement and supply chain background, and I never got a chance to learn or work something related to Agile. So do I have to do something extra or refer some extra resources to at least come to the basic level?
Nothing. When you read Agile, you'll feel so surprised. Oh, that's it. That's how it is going to be. So many people, when they start learning car driving, they'll be so scared. Where is a gear? Where is a clutch? Where is a side mirror? That first day when you learn the driving school and come back home, you feel, shucks, man, who innovated this car? Too many things. There is a brake, there is a clutch, there's an acceleration. I have only 2 legs, there are 3 pedals there. Many people think like. After 1 week of driving, they feel that's comfortable. After 1 year of driving, you don't even think you're driving. Agile is something like that. When you read, you feel, oh man. After 1 week, you feel, oh wow, that's cool. That's how it is.
All right. I hope so. Thank you.
But for your happiness, I'll tell you, start looking into something called Agile Practice Guide.
Yeah, sure.
Right? Please look that. That'll be easy for you.
Thank you.
Pretty good. Thanks.
Shri here.
Yes, Shri.
I have one question. Like when we go through these chapters and when we go through the trainings, like how we will get to know what are the important points we have to study more and make a note of it, and which is like it may come in the exams.
It's so hard, I know. As you have nearly 600, 700 pages and too many of content, it's pretty hard to say that which is important and exam it will come. We can tell which won't come in the exam. It's pretty hard to say which will come in the exam. Which won't. Last 6, 8 months or 12 months, they are not asking any mathematical question. So in the books, anywhere you see formula-based calculation, just ignore it. That's not part of your exam for now. Okay, that I can tell right now. If not, rest all the areas you have to read. Because each question paper is different. If 1,000 people taking exam at the same time, 1,000 people will get different question paper. Because PMI Institute has, I know, millions of questions. They shuffle it, they'll give it. So it's pretty hard to tell this is what it is. I can tell math will not come. People, lot of questions will come. This I can tell.
Thanks.
Right,
do I have to make a separate account for mock test?
Not account. I think Rahul shared the link now. You have to create a user ID password in ShriLearning. That's it.
Okay, that's it.
See, only when you create a user ID password, we can give you a track record. How many tests you take and what is your score. It's specific for you. Right? Okay. For that reason, you have to create. I think Rahul shared in the chat. Just scroll up the chat or see the WhatsApp. In the WhatsApp, he would have shared already. Go to WhatsApp. There should be some link. Just click it, create a user ID password. From tomorrow on, your account will start. In the sense, you will take a first test. Out of 40 questions, you will score 20, 25, and slowly it will improve. You will see yourself how you are growing.
So if I take a test, and can I retake it from scratch, or once I take a test, it's gone and I can't retake it, and that will be my record? And
yeah, you can take again, but there is no point in taking again. Once done, I will ask you to evaluate the question. That's very important.
No, because you say like I have to score 75 something so that you give me a green signal to go for a test, right? Something like that.
Right. I do that, but not now. You have time.
Okay.
There is a time of nearly 4 weeks of time. First, you listen to the class, prepare a small test, and there'll be coming a date where you have to take the full exam. Full exam is 180 questions. So that time, I'll start getting close in touch with you. For now, you will be in the group, you will read, you will take tests, all will happen. Once you come closer to that, you tell Shriram, January 20 is my exam. Today it is December 28. I'm starting my full exam. From there, you will be in close watch with me. The next 20 days, I'll be tracking you, how much you're scoring, where are you, where to improve. Until then, you will be among the group preparing, right? So you have to come to me at least 15, 20 days before your exam date and tell that Shriram, in 2 to 3 weeks, my exam is coming. And there the game starts.
Okay, so after the completion of the course, we go for a mock test. It's not like
after completing the course, also reading the book at least once.
Okay.
You have to read the book at least once. Without only class will help some level. You have to read the book, because in a class of 4 hours, how much of text we can cover? Only few areas we can cover. But book will have a lot more than what I'm explaining. So you have to read the book fully once. So class listening, reading books, taking chapter tests. There is a chapter test. Every chapter will have 20 questions. You will take those questions also. Attend weekly test. So within 4 weeks, you'll get a full grip. 5th week, you're in a better shape. After that, you will go for a full exam. Hope that helps you.
Hi, Shriram. This is Anisha.
Hey, Manisha.
Hi. So, for 10th, for the Agile purpose, for the exam preparation, can we use the Rita 10th edition, or else shall we go for any other extra book materials?
For example, purpose you're talking, right? So I would have said that in the classes, there are 2 books. One is Rita 10th edition and Agile Practice Guide. This is pretty sufficient. You may not need to go outside.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there are a lot of books available, but I don't want to test it on you. Okay, so better let's use a formula which is working already. Let's go the same track.
Yeah.
Very good. Any more questions?
Shriram, this is Madhumita. I have a question. You mentioned that at around 3 o'clock from tomorrow, right? That we would have these sample tests of 40 questions. Is that right? Is it from tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah, for this team from tomorrow, but it is happening for a long time. Every Saturday, Sunday, it's 3:30 for all the batches, not only for this batch.
Oh, okay.
When you come there, you will see people from different batches sitting there. You will see PMP people. You will see ACP people. You will see scaled Agile people. All will be there. So somebody will talk advanced Agile. Somebody will be the very basic Agile. Everyone will be there. But it's a good platform to discuss, to learn.
Okay, so we write the test for an hour. I mean, we do it online, and then you will be there for discussion. You mentioned something and it just went over my head. Could you just repeat that?
Repeat it. So every weekend, what we do is 3:30, 3:20, 3:15, Rahul will share you a link in the WhatsApp. This link, you have to open up, a question paper will come, 40 questions. And this question paper will be shuffled. If you have 100 people in the group, each one will get a different question paper. It will come up. And you will silently sit and write the exam for 1 hour, 40 questions. It will become 4:30 p.m. IST. By 4:30 p.m., I will log in and you will start sharing me the scores. Let's say there are 50 people in the like this, and people start talking to me. Hey, today I took exam. Out of 40 questions, I got 25 questions correctly. I got 40 out of 35 questions correctly. And now we will start sharing the screen. In the screen share, somebody will tell Shriram, this question, I answered A, but the correct answer says B. I have a doubt on this. Can we talk about it? So people talk about the question. So we'll try to understand how to look at the question, how an answer is coming up. That's one of the best learning somebody can do. Right?
Okay. And in case we miss on a weekend, then you said the link will anyway be there and we can take the test later during the weekday as well, right?
Right. If you miss the test, we'll do you $100 of fine. You have to pay that.
Okay. Is it still available on the weekday?
Okay. And there are many people can't attend because they'll be in the job. Some of them, Sunday is the first working day in Arab. They can't come to the test. There are different people are there. We encourage them to take separately and they'll share me separately in the WhatsApp. Shriram, this much I scored. And they'll also see the recording of the discussion. Try to be there. If not, it's okay. It's up to the availability. Right? Perfect.
And is that link which you, sorry, I'm Shiniri here. Link what you had told, that is for Agile and PMP, that Saturday and Sunday, both of them are the common link. That is once we register, it will be the common or different for both?
It is something like in Amazon, you create user ID password. You can watch Amazon Prime Video. You can buy Amazon products.
Okay.
Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you create a user ID for anything, it will work.
Okay, yeah. Thanks.
So PMP questions will be through the, I mean, from all the syllabus or from what we studied today?
Repeat the question.
So it will be all the syllabus, right? From the tomorrow test paper?
I'll repeat this topic again. See, tomorrow test paper or every weekend test paper is for all the batches, not for this batch. It's for all the batches. If it is all the batches, do I need to take only test for this week or should be all?
Okay. Okay,
should be all. So you are coming there to just understand how a question look like. You may get 0. That's okay.
Okay.
You may get 10 marks. Still it's okay. You get 40 out of 40. Super good. So this test just to see, can I read a question? Can I answer something? Because many of you not taken tests for last 10 years. You're going to take a test. It will be bouncer for you. Some of you feel super good for you. So this exam is just to understand concepts. You will see some people advance who started like you very low level. Now they got a higher level. So it's a common with all the questions. Right.
Hi, Shyam. This is Prasna here. Shyam, Prasna here.
Yeah, Prasna, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm actually looking for a change. So I started preparing from 6 months for, I started clearing PS on PSP, and then I did a business analyst course. Now I wanted to start PMP to understand more about the management and such. I thought that this will help me in the transition from the operations to a fintech combination. So now what I'm actually looking forward is that I wanted to connect with someone who is actually there in this specific industry, which is investment banking, right? From this ShriLearning group or something. So which will actually help me in understanding how they have actually worked as such, right? Is there a platform wherein I can connect with people? Because LinkedIn is one of the biggest platforms, right? So whether you guys would be able to help out, or like I would be able to see any platform wherein people are there and then see what actually they are doing.
Okay, it's very subjective, because even when we ask, some people don't want to disclose. They don't want. They'll feel it as unwanted time spending for them. So it is purely subjective. They want to help you if they want to. So usually in the WhatsApp group, some people put a message, "Hey, I am from this industry. Anyone belong to this industry?"
Okay.
So maybe 1 or 2% can say, "I'm here." Then you have to personally reach them. Would you be happy to help? They say no. It's a no. If they say yes, you can go for it.
Okay, understood.
That's a way, but still there is a limit. Some level people don't help, some people they help. So you have to ask them voluntarily, because we have 100+ people in the WhatsApp. You can just tell them, "Guys, I am from this industry. Anyone want to help me?"
Okay, got that.
Yeah, you will get it. You will get it. Very good.
Shriram, this is Deepthi here. I have two questions. One, in the beginning of the class, you mentioned something about daily and weekly assignment, basically daily diagrams, and I think 36 tasks, at least try to write them weekly, right? We post them in WhatsApp group, right? The November batch WhatsApp group.
Exactly. You have to click a picture and post it here.
Okay. Okay. And the second question, okay. I'll get back to you. I kind of forgot the second question.
Okay. Second question is, ask the first question without forgetting.
I know. Okay.
Okay, let's help Mani here. Mani says, what all activities to be done over the week? Okay, Mani, the point here is, okay, just a minute, I'll answer Mani and come back. Mani is asking what all to be done. So what all to be done is, first thing, listen the recording again. Sometimes when you listen the recording second time, you may get few more points. Please do that. Another thing is, start the writing habits, which I given you in the communication board. Start the writing habits and open up the book and start reading something for resource management, stakeholder management, or communication. Any of this chapter, pick up and read. This you can do. Okay. If you feel it is boring for you, open the book of Agile Practice Guide, read a couple of pages. Since you're in the very beginning stage, you don't know which book to read first. So start resource stakeholder if you like it, or go to Agile Practice Guide, read something there. The next 5 days, it'll take time for you to settle down. Utilize 5 days first to settle down. Then pick up the speed.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll be dropping off. Thank you, Shriram. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mani. Hey, Deepthi. Yes, go ahead with the second question.
Okay. And also during the class, you mentioned something about career counseling sessions. Can you maybe give some information and when can I join that?
Yeah, you can. So what is happening is, every month, the first Saturday, we are conducting the career counseling and leadership psychology as a session. This could be 1 to 1.5 hours of session, where I'll be presenting some tips and top points towards career, interview attending process, what is expected in the market, kind of some idea I'll give. Maybe I'll talk for 15-20 minutes, and rest 45 minutes, people talk about their experience in the last 1 month. If in last 1 month, somebody attended an interview in their domain, they'll explain what sort of interviews are happening, how the questions are being asked for the leadership role. And some people bring out, I found this kind of job opportunities are available. So people talk more about the career and how to attract the market, how to go there. And this group, in this group of meeting, last time we have 100+ people attended. And in this, you will get many people who are already PMP certified. So we have another WhatsApp group and community where we have PMP Elite group. We call it as Elite group. Elite group means whoever got certified will join that group. There, regularly I see WhatsApp, they keep posting about job opportunities. So those team also will join this career path. They start talking about, after clearing PMP, how we are applying in the corporate, how it's helpful for them. So this career planning session is going to be like about how to approach the market, what you have to scale yourself, and people who already cleared what they're doing, kind of discussion.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Good. Welcome.
And thank you for the session.
Nice. Thanks for being here. And I saw some question here. I know some of the chat message missed out. Sorry, guys. I could not follow all. Right. Thank you, Shri. Session is very interesting. Okay, nice. I saw something else. Santosh, I answered you. Did I miss somebody? Okay, Madhu Mita is putting a question. We have this Q&A session every week after the weekly course, right? As I'm made to go through the content of the communication board and course content, what would get doubts after I go through them? The link that you was shared just now to register, right? Okay, fine. Madhu Mita, again, I'll help you. This weekly test, what they given here is just to create a user ID password. That's it. So that tomorrow when the test starts, it'll be smooth enough. Madhumita, can I understand what time zone you live? What is the time zone? If you're in India.
I live in the US time zone.
US time zone. US EST, CST, PST?
PST.
So what's the time now?
The time is 9:15.
Then it is fine. So if it is a 3:30 p.m., what will be your time?
3:30 p.m. will be
pretty early morning.
Yeah,
Well,
I wouldn't be able to, but yeah, I can still take it later.
Later point. Okay. So I think your question is, will this be based on the weekly class? What happened? Is it so?
No. Just now we got a link for registering at the ShriLearning website, right? That's for the weekly test and also other course contents, is it?
The
we
link
register and we get a new password. Yeah, we just got now steps to register at ShriLearning website.
Right. This registration will help you to take tests and track yourself how you are progressing. That's it.
Okay.
Right. What you do is two things you can check everyone here if you still have doubts. One is email. I know many of us don't spend time to read an email fully. We are used to with that. We take it for granted. We know that. But I would request everyone, please spend 10 minutes to read the mail fully. From top to bottom, what Rahul has written, read it fully. And then go to communication board, again read it fully. These two things, if you read it fully, number of questions get resolved, right? Give a try. Still doesn't work out, let know, we'll guide you. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Any more questions for the day?
One last question, Shri. So I'm on the communication board. I did click the mock test link and I did register, but it doesn't work. What next?
Right. Just ping Rahul. He will start guiding you.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So these all regular problems we face, and people will help you. So we will get help out of it. Let's work it out. Right. Instead of doing tomorrow, you're doing today itself. Usually people ask this tomorrow. Last minute before the exam, people say, man, my login not working. So rather I thought of doing today itself so that tomorrow people just come there, start taking the test free. Okay. I just ping WhatsApp with Rahul. He will help you.
Yeah.
Very good. I think we're top of the time. We are good. It's 10:48. Nearly you guys have sit for nearly 5 hours. Really appreciate your energy. Thanks for being here. Of course, we did only the basic today. The main game going to start from next week. A lot of content coming, a lot of examples. Workshop is there. You have to do some project in front of all. It's going to be good learning. Okay, let's do a good effort. For now, take good rest. Next class is on next Saturday, 6 p.m. IST. For tomorrow, we have something called weekly test at 3:30 p.m. IST. You can participate. For now, continue your reading process, continue your writing process, keep the WhatsApp busy. Utilize WhatsApp primarily for learning process. Let's not bring any other chat there. We'll bring only mostly on the learning process. Post a picture of what you're writing and ask questions related to subject. We'll talk about it. For now, catch up, good rest. Thanks for being here. See you all soon next week. Thanks people in the YouTube. Thanks for being here. See you all the YouTube people in Zoom again. Thanks all. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thanks, Shriram. Thank you.
Bye-bye.